Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Todd. If this is your first time here and you're watching live via Twitch, go ahead and hit that follow button. If you're first time here and you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I appreciate it greatly. These are all going to be member-reacted videos, member-requested and reacted to videos. However that's supposed to be said. Shout out to the ToddReacts.com members. You all keep the lights on, or that light on specifically. I appreciate you so much. If you're watching here and it's your first time, I hope you enjoy this. I hope you come back. Like I said, these are all member-requested videos. Happy Friday to you all. I hope you have a good weekend. Here in the U.S., we have a little extended weekend, so I'm looking forward to that. Like I said, these are all member-requested. The tiers are before you. Go ahead and check those out. All of them are video-requesting tiers, by the way. We have the winter collection of merch available for a limited time only at this point. Shipping worldwide. Quality is guaranteed. Members save 15% off every single order. Go ahead and check it out. And of course, if you're watching live, or watching later, watching later on YouTube, go ahead. We tried live on YouTube once. It did not work out okay. What's up, Reese? Welcome in. What's up, Moon Carrot Hunter? How's it going? We tried it live on YouTube 3 times, and the third time was the charm. They took down the live stream, so we can't do it because of the music, basically. But go ahead and hit the subscribe button if you're watching via YouTube. I appreciate it greatly. And just a heads up, we do have a ton of playlists, so if you're looking for something specific, chances are there's multiple videos of it. I mean, we've been doing, 1,200 videos? Well over 1,200 videos at this point. Shout out to all 14,800 of you who have already subscribed. I appreciate that greatly. It's a free and easy way to support the channel. And of course, last but not least, shout out to the Discord, everybody in there. I believe we're at 351 members. Woo! That's a small community right there. We do a monthly Discord-only stream in there, so you definitely want to be in there because it's literally your ticket into the stream. It later gets posted to YouTube, but you definitely want to check out the stream live. It's a lot of fun, and the chat is hidden. We have the chat above my head here, as you can see when I'm live. But we decided, you know what? It's like an exclusive. It's like an exclusive chat if you join the Discord and you join the Discord stream. So go ahead and join us in there. We have tons of different fandom channels, as you can see. I'll just quickly scan these. And then we have some fun member community channels as well, so you can get to know each other. Friends have been made, all that good stuff. How's it going, Luke? Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're here. It's an honor. I welcome you with open arms. All right, let's go ahead and go over, shall we? Let's go over the schedule, the lineup, whatever we call it. First, we're going to start off with EastEnders, and it's Ben and Lexi. We've definitely reacted to Ben a couple times, so the information, if this is your first time here, basically we react to the video, and then we go over some links, give it a little context, all that stuff, because usually I don't have a lot of information on what I'm watching, or context, or maybe I've never seen it, maybe I've never even heard of it before. So it really adds a little context, and maybe if you haven't seen it, maybe if you haven't heard of it, it helps you as well. So we do that after every single video. We've definitely gone over Ben before, so we'll go over a little bit of Lexi. And then after that, we have Crabstickz. We got introduced to Chris earlier during a fantastic foursome video with Dan and Phil. And hilarious. Really funny. First time I've ever seen him, heard of him, etc. Got introduced to some, apparently, drama, which was interesting, I guess. And then, so I'm very excited to see a little bit more. I've literally never seen, that was the only video I've ever seen of him. So this will be kind of interesting to see, what the content was like. And then after that, we have Heated Rivalry with Shane and Ilya. You might have heard of them. They're a little known couple. I don't know if you've heard of them. And then after that, we have another little-known couple. I don't know if you've heard of them. Dan and Phil, specifically AmazingPhil, 20 years. 20 years of a YouTube channel. That is amazing. I mean, I've only put in 5. So 20 seems like a lifetime. So that'd be very interesting. Get kind of a full breath, maybe a little bit more context and insight from Phil and quote and Dan, apparently, is going to be in it. And then after that, we have Bridgerton TikTok's Benefil? What's the name? What's the couple name? Benefi. There we go. There it is. Benedict and Sophie. I was like, on the top of my head, like, what am I supposed to say there? What is their couple name? Oh my gosh. All right. So we'll go ahead and start. It's Friday. Can you tell? We'll go ahead and start at EastEnders. Ben and Lexi, someone to you. Someone to you. Happy Friday. You made it through the week. A lot of you, I'm assuming, are out of school, which is great. Congratulations. A lot of you are in, I don't know, continuing on working through the summer. So I feel your pain. I feel your pain. We're just in this, I guess, for many years until we retire. You ever had one of those existential crises like, wait, I have to do this how long? And you're like, start calculating how many years until you could retire. And you're like, ooh, I don't ever want to look at that number again. Quite a British lineup today, indeed. Definitely. Little known couples, Shane, Ilya, Dan, Phil, Benedict, Sophie. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever heard of them, but we do have a little bit of information after the. Obviously, I'm being facetious. It's my birthday tomorrow. Well, happy birthday, Joanna. Happy birthday. I hope it's a good one. Hey, that's a great day to have a birthday, by the way. Amazing day to have a birthday. All right. What was I doing? What were we doing? Oh, yeah. Ben and Lexi, someone to you. Here we go. You just got a new job. Congrats.
Who would do anything to please you?
Daddy, this is for you.
I just wanna be some.
Does that remind you of anyone?
You can be anything you want to be. You don't let anybody tell you differently, okay, young lady?
That's actually really good.
Really?
I'm almost in year 3.
Yeah, but
You know what's so funny? I looked at Lexi's drawing there. When I was younger, I used to look at kid drawings and just go, you know, oh, that's a terrible drawing. Like that's. Although I'm not a good artist either, so I could accept that fact. So I feel like I'm a pretty good judge on art, crappy art. And I would just go, oh, that's a terrible drawing. But now as I've gotten older and older and older, I'm like, oh, that's sweet. Like it's gone from bad art to sweet. I don't know what's happening to me.
you're still my little girl.
I reckon you're one lucky little girl to have someone who loves you so much.
You think you're gonna take my little girl away from me? You got another thing coming. Hey.
You're a dad.
We're meant to have a heat
No
wave
one can
tomorrow.
ever
Oh
take
my
that away
gosh.
from you.
Be yourself. That's why I love you.
Always do the right things, but I
We'll still have each other.
love Lexi more than anything. Always.
You can't do this to her. She adores you, Ben.
You think that I want to leave behind everything? My daughter.
She needs her dad. Lexi needs her dad, and you need her.
I love you so much.
Do I get paid?
Fine.
10.
Such a Mitchell.
You are shaping up to be a far better dad than Phil ever was.
But you can't change him. But you can change you.
Oh, should I?
For your daughter?
I'd always make her number one. I'd give her the world. I'm not perfect, but I will do anything to keep my daughter happy. You alright? You alright?
Same place, every time.
If I can't hear her voice again.
Even if she is about
I swear to God, if you touch touch one hair on her head. You touch my daughter and I'll kill you.
As if I'd ever let my princess go.
That will never happen.
Bad, Dad. Oh, you're not.
Don't feel sad. Well, I want to spend time with you.
I'm not sad when I'm with you.
As much of a messed up storyline and messed up characters that are on this show, I mean, he's literally like beat to hell. The dad aspect, the parent aspect is always such a sweet thing because it's like the most monster of monsters can also be like loving parents, kind of. Like, I think of like The Sopranos, like Tony Soprano was kind of a, you know what? But he was also like, he took care of his family kind of thing. It's just so weird. Like, it's to the rest of the world, you could be like a total monster. And then in between, you know, your house walls, you're just like, hey, everybody, did you have a good day? Oh, hey, let me pay for that. It's so strange. So here we are looking at Ben all destroyed, but he's just smiling, looking at his daughter like nothing matters, you know? I'm from East London, so basically these accents are basically what I sound like, just a bit mixed. Cockney accent, but mixed. We love a Cockney accent. Absolutely. I think most of the world knows Cockney accents because of Michael Caine, right? Isn't Michael Caine have a Cockney accent? It's kind of like iconic. It was... I know for people probably in East London, it's not strange or anything like that or interesting, but it's like to the rest of us hearing him talk is kind of fascinating. It's like very I don't know, because he rose to the top of pretty much everything that it's just so iconic. When I think of a Cockney accent, I think of literally just Michael Caine. It's very kind of crazy, but so I think of
From Lexi. She misses her dad.
Daddy will sort it out, okay? She's still my little girl.
gritty working class
Here, I
Essex
promise you,
accents.
I will never
Put into your
let
plugs.
you down.
You look really sweet. You and Lex.
I've done a good job of that.
Your daughter needs you. There's nothing more important than that.
I know that you said that everyone you cared about was coming with you, but something you said to me. I love that girl more than anything. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
I want you to be happy, Dad.
You know, love, Lex, it's the most wonderful feeling in the world. It's like everything else makes sense. I love you, baby.
I love you.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Isn't that sweet? Don't read the other storylines, though. It becomes severely less sweet. But that, in that moment, that little video world, that is very sweet. Link down below in the YouTube video description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Also check out their channel. They might have other videos that might interest you, of course. And maybe they really interest you and you want to request them for stream. That would be cool as well. All right, let's go ahead and bring up some information on Lexi, because we have already researched Ben. I think I've read everything there is to know about Ben, honestly. Went to school and college, not the U.S. equivalent to university. Okay, got it. In Essex. Nice. Lexi is the daughter of Lola and Ben. Made her first appearance in 2012. Oh, it was a custody battle. Yikes. Lexi's conceived during a one-night stand. Okay. Between Lola and Ben when he was discovering his sexuality. Lola discovers she's pregnant in 2011, but denies that Ben is the father. And Abby breaks up with Jay Brown when she thinks he is the father of Lola's baby. However, they get back together when she realizes Jay is not the father. Oh my. Phil later wins custody of Lexi and is allowed to be her kinship father, carer, but Lola's access is not increased, leaving her devastated. The final court hearing, my gosh, this is just brutal. Going to school in Essex sounds like hell. At the final court hearing, Phil can see how much Lexi means to Lola. Shocker, right? And says that Lola deserves her daughter. Because of this, Lexi is returned to Lola. Lola then starts a relationship with Peter and moves in with Lola, Lexi, and Billy. Lola and Peter eventually went their separate ways. But Ben still took no interest in his daughter. Man, I'm glad we left all this out of the video. Otherwise, that video wouldn't have been such an adorable little treat. I always forget how messy EastEnders is. Yeah, 100%. The whole time I'm watching this, I'm like, wait a minute. I know a little bit about this show at this point, and I know it's not this sweet. Like, this is sweet, but it's not this sweet. 2019, Lexi returned to Walford with Lola and Ben, with Ben explaining that he was working in Newcastle and didn't want to miss out on Lexi growing up. So while he was there, he visited his daughter regularly. What a change. Wow. Ben seems to have had a very good bond with Lexi, and in turn, she seems to worship her father. Shortly after their return, Ben begins a relationship with Callum, who Lexi absolutely adores. After Ben becomes deaf following a boat accident, my gosh, I did not see that turn coming. Lexi teaches Ben some sign language, that's nice, which she learned, and he begins to accept his fate. Although remains desperate to regain his hearing. Lexi accidentally gets knocked over by a car. Wait, what? Knocked over by a car? You mean hit by a car? Knocked over by a car? Did the car, like, nudge? Like, hey, Lexi soon recovers. Lola then becomes worried about Ben looking after their daughter on his own. However, when Ben gets a cochlear implant, wow, very tech forward, his hearing returns. That's that implant that they put in the side of your head with those electrode things. Electrode. There we go. Police turn up outside the Vic, where Ben, Lola, Lexi, and the rest of his family are celebrating Christmas, and Ben's brother Ian assumes the police are there for Ben. However, the police weren't there for him. After Lexi asks Ben why her uncle wanted the police to take her dad away, oh boy, he goes to aggravate Ian. Ben tells him that unlike Ian, he doesn't want to be the father where his children hate him and wants to do a better job with Lexi, and warns him to watch what he says around her. When Ben and Jay are talking over drinks, Jay tells Ben that Callum seems to be great with Lexi. After Ben tells him that Callum and Lexi are sorting out balloons and organizing Phil's birthday, he responds to him. This is such a weird, like, there's no transition to anything. It's like one sentence is one episode and then a completely other scene in a totally different episode. It's so jumbled up, it's crazy. Ben gets a call from Lexi's school as she's fallen ill and needs picking up. Ben can't do it because he's busy, so he asks Callum to go pick her up. Ben finds out that he isn't allowed as he isn't on the approved list, which makes sense. You can't just have random people picking up children. So he asks Lola to ring the school to add Callum to the list, but Lola refuses, telling Ben that Callum isn't family and that as good as family isn't enough. Lola continues to... Good for her. Good for her. Lola continues to say that it isn't her fault they haven't tied the knot, and the only close family she can trust will be picking Lexi up from school. Later, Ben and Callum are talking, and Callum seems to understand that Lola is only trying to keep Lexi safe. Ben seems confused because Callum lives with them, to which Callum tells him it's not the same because he isn't actually family. I mean, as far as the school is concerned, they don't care. They don't care if you live with this person. You got to be on the list. Got to be on the list. We can't just be handing out children to whoever shows up. That's crazy. I think it was a hit and run, but it's been years since I watched. Okay, that makes sense. The car grew arms and pushed her over. Well, that is mean. That's very mean-spirited. How dare that car? EastEnders unveils Lexi's twisted revenge scheme as Johnny is left reeling. This was posted last October. She's not happy about Johnny and Callum's relationship. EastEnders revealed Lexi's twisted revenge scheme in tonight's episode, just as Johnny, Carter, and Callum Highway, I mean, those are clearly fake names, began to think she was warming up to their relationship. Previously, Ben Mitchell's daughter, Lexi, was left shocked by the revelation that Callum and Johnny had started a relationship after her dad made a surprise return to Walford to attend his father-in-law, Jono's funeral. On Tuesday's episode, Callum tried to make amends with Lexi by telling her he's sorry he didn't tell her about the relationship. Lexi acted like she wasn't bothered, shrugged it off, and said, whatever. But it was clear that she was blindsided by it and feels like Callum is betraying her dad. If you had to choose, who would you choose, me or him? Johnny, she asked. Well, Callum said, oh, you, obviously. But Lexi didn't seem convinced. Yeah, of course. Later, Johnny joined Callum and Lexi at the flat for a takeaway. As Johnny, I love that I know what that is because I've watched enough British television. Otherwise, I would have no idea. I'd be like, what? Because that is not a word we use for takeout. As Johnny reeled off a list of what he'd ordered, Lexi told him he forgot to order dessert, prompting Callum to tell her off for being rude. But Johnny insisted it's fine. Gave Lexi his phone. As she left the room, the couple remarked how it seemed she was adjusting to their new relationship. Meanwhile, out in the hallway, Lexi was seen mischievous as she typed on Johnny's phone. Oh boy. Minutes later, Johnny's phone went off and revealed Lexi's sneaky plan. She emailed the last 50 clients in his phone, calling him a, quote, fat pig who steals husbands and breaks up families. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Outraged, Johnny rushed out, saying his boss wanted to see him. Oh boy. Callum promised he'd talk to Lexi and sort it out, but Johnny didn't seem so convinced. Will they be able to repair the damage caused by Lexi? Probably not. I mean, how do you come back from that? Like, that is a wild email. That's a crazy email to send. Oh, no. One of my uni lecturers was one of the show's villains early on. That's amazing. That's wild. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is, it makes sense if you're going to be, well, if you still have a relationship with your past relationships, kids, probably should clue them in on you, like, interested in somebody else, get that ball rolling before, they come over and it's already like a thing, and then they just feel completely slighted, left in the dark. Like you're betraying them, both of them. That's that thing of, if you have kids and you're actively dating, you really want to be careful about the timing of which you introduce your person you're dating to your kids. A lot of people have rules of like, wouldn't do it for the longest time. Some people don't care. It's tricky because kids, they glom onto things, right? They're very impressionable. So it's tricky. I guess it just depends on your preference, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. She obviously had a connection with Callum. So obviously felt a little slighted. Probably because she was kept in the dark. It is what it is. That is a tricky one. I don't even have any advice for that one. I don't even have anything to say about it, honestly. Like, how do you deal with that? Do you never introduce the person you're dating to your kids? You kind of shy them away, keep them away kind of thing? Do you slowly drop hints? That kind of thing? Like, I don't even know. Let's just say his biggest arc was his R-word arc. Probably know what that stands for. Got to say it was a shock seeing his face. Oh my gosh. That would be kind of crazy, seeing a uni lecturer on the TV show. That would be nuts. I don't think I've ever experienced that, frankly. But let's go ahead. That was a very sweet video. Obviously, the show itself, as we read there, not super sweet. It has its moments, which is good, as they all should. You can't have a totally crazy show without any endearing moments. Like, even The Sopranos, for as crazy as that show was, had some endearing moments. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Let's go ahead and jump into the next one. This is, before we get into this one, I would like to say it was kind of crazy to see this person comment on a video. Sometimes I forget that this is like posted publicly. I don't know why. You would think that would be, after 5 years of doing this, it would be kind of like, yeah, whatever. It is out there. It is out there. But it's a little different when somebody actually comments on your video that you're apparently talking about or reacting to. That's kind of crazy. But first introduction, this will be the second. This is Crabstickz. I Can't Even Geek Week special. I have no idea what to expect here, but it's 20 minutes, and just the thumbnail alone looks phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Chris was very funny, extremely funny in the Fantastic Foursome edit that we watched. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. It's a comedy game show? Nice.
It's time for I Can't Even with your host, Chris Kendall.
Hello and welcome to I Can't Even Geek Week special, the quiz show that tackles all things geek, like a school bully. As I say, I'm a proper geek. I've come as the Star Treks, yeah? Live long for prosperities. And now it's time to introduce the guests. Uncle Scott, beam them up. Our first team captain is Dan. Dan is an internet cult leader who is best known for helping thousands of girls with their problems. And today he's come as the doctor, so I guess he's a gynecologist. Now to meet Dan's team, we like to give opportunities to up-and-coming YouTubers. Give it up for the new guy on the block, Charlie Is So Cool-Like.
Thank you very much, Chris, for this opportunity.
It's okay. Also on Dan's team, it's Tom Scott. Tom has come dressed as the main character from the film Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, Harry Potter and the... He's come as Harry Potter, basically. And captain of our second team is the amazing Phil! And you've come as...
Pikachu.
Are you feeling hot in that?
Yeah.
Good.
Good.
And on Phil's team, the better half of Jack and Dean sadly couldn't be with us today. So we got Jack. You're a big Spider-Man fan.
I am.
I thought we could maybe get you to audition for Spider-Man. So I've got a script there for you.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. And action.
Hey, bad guys, stop being naughty. I'm the Spider-Man.
Do the splash. Yeah, that's really good. Well done, guys. And finally, on Phil's team, it's Ashens, famous for reviewing cheap tat and actually one of my harshest critics. Stuart Ashens! Feel free to take the beard off because it's made of wood. Oh, God. And those are our teams. Woo!
Appreciate the heads up on that.
Round one. Now, you may have noticed there are no girls on the panel. I can wholeheartedly assure you that this is simply because I'm sexist. And not because no girls wanted to talk to me. But wait, there is one woman who likes me, and that is my trusty messenger owl, Medwig. Hark! Here she comes now with what I believe is, yes, it's the questions to our first round. Hedwig. Hedwig.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Thank you, Medwig. Ah, fly, please.
Straight into Dan.
Our first round is Quizzards of Waverley Place. This is an intense trivia round designed to test the true geekdom of our panelists. We used one of the most powerful computers known to men, searching the darkest, murkiest depths of human knowledge. Thank you, Google. Quiz begin. Dance team, what is the Konami code?
Up, up, down, down, left, right, B-A star.
Yeah!
What?
Phil's team, what does TARDIS stand for?
Time and relative dimension in space.
Wow. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Tommy Cooper.
What should you never do to a mogwai?
I love how I was muted. I gotta say, I'm extremely impressed. High budget on that owl. Honestly, the fact that there's a set, there's a live audience, there's a background, there's pretty phenomenal lighting as well. It's amazing. I was just gonna say you're muted.
Josh! Should they feed it after midnight?
Yep, feeding after midnight.
And giving it water or water?
Giving it water, yeah!
Yeah, I've never seen that film.
Filthy!
Oh, so this was a YouTube thing called Geek Week. Interesting. Let me hold on a second. What even is this? It's just the YouTube channel. It's just the straight up YouTube channel. I'm assuming they haven't done this in a long time. A long, long time. Gotta be. Huh. That's where all that high budget comes from.
And Spider-Man is Peter Parker, who is the Flash.
Wally West.
You get a bonus point because I put Barry Allen, but you're right.
What was that? Oh, I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, that really helps when you're a geek.
I'm the Spider-Man.
It's okay, guys. I'm a cool geek. What was the original Sega theme?
Yeah, brah.
Sega!
All three of them need to do it.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Sega! That's better.
What are Star Trek fans affectionately known as?
Nerds.
We're going to have a few more questions now, but this is the first one to buzz in. Let's hear your buzzer. You got a bell. Can we have a listen of yours? Okay. First
all right, we got a...
Who wore blue in the
got a horn and a bell.
Leonardo.
Yes.
DiCaprio.
What color pill lets you leave the Matrix?
Red.
Blue.
Yes. Yeah. In the original Star Trek series,
it
what
is
was the
red.
serial number on the Enterprise?
NCC1701.
Yes.
Wow. That was actually impressive.
Can I switch teams?
Final question. Why was Star Wars Episode 1 shit?
Because George Lucas is a prick.
Correct.
You know what's amazing? After all these years, people have started to come around on the sequels. Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 3. People are coming around on those. You know, Hayden Christensen's getting his just, what he deserved as praise for being in some pretty amazing Star Wars films. Clone Wars was it the Clone Wars? I can't even remember at this point. Attack of the Clones. Interesting. The third one was phenomenal. I just recently rewatched these, a couple months ago. Third one was so good. Dark. Super dark, which you would expect, obviously, as he turns to the dark side. But, yeah, amazing stuff. Growing up, I didn't like it because it wasn't like the original... 70s version Star Wars. And I was just like, oh, this is different. This is terrible. That's kind of my young opinion. And then I watched it again and I'm like, holy crap, I was wrong. It's one of those things. It's like you watch it again when you're a little older and you go, well, I gave it all that hate for no reason. No reason at all. Now I like it.
And that's the end of that round. Round 2. So, guys, what am I doing?
Shake
You're
weight.
being Alex Day in his hit music video, Stupid Stupid. What, isn't that the dance?
No, guys, I'm miming the classic scene from Star Wars, The New Hope, where Luke's trying to get out of the trash compactor. Which brings me on to my next round, which is Mimecraft. But where are my mime question things? I think, yes, it's Medwig again with the question thing.
Oh my gosh.
Hand them over.
Fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's very spicy on the nips.
Why is it wet? In this round, one member from each team must act out famous geeky movies while teammates try and guess what they are. You're against the clock, so try to do them as quickly as you can. Dance team first. Who are you going to nominate for this?
Charlie!
Take your cards and take your place in the mime zone. Begin.
Star Trek.
Narnia.
Yep. Wow. Nice cupboard.
What?
Narnia. Charlie's having a breakdown. Terminator? I mean, is there a robot involved?
Transformers? Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it now. Alien.
Alien, yeah.
Wow! Well done, guys.
Chest busters.
That was good. That was good.
I gotta say, as we're going through this, I'm just gonna react to Chris, I guess. Amazing hosting abilities here. Like, I feel like he could have hosted At Midnight or whatever. I don't know if you've heard of that show. It had Chris, gosh, what was his name? Chris Hardwick hosting it. I think he would have done extremely well hosting that.
Wow. Let's move on to Phil's side. Okay, who are you nominating for this? Make it look as if we didn't arrange it before.
Okay.
I'll just get up there now.
Jack, woo!
No checking me out. Don't do that.
And begin.
Lumpy Spider-Man. The Matrix.
Lumpy spider.
Matrix Reloaded.
Thank you.
My head is Tom
Oh, come on,
Harry Potter.
Jack.
Harry Potter and
Harry
the
Potter,
Chamber of Secrets. Swimming.
Star Wars Phantom Menace.
Wow. Was that the double lightsaber?
That was a double lightsaber there. I was in the soundtrack
Wow.
in my head as well.
That's what I heard.
Monkey attack. Planet of the Apes.
Well done, Jack.
Way to go, Phil.
Good, Jack.
I personally love the film Monkey Attack.
Round 3. So, next round, and we're going to play Dungeons and Dragons, but for copyright reasons we can't call it that, so we're going to call it Cave Systems and Fire Lizards!
Wow.
Cave Systems and Fire Lizards. Watch yourself in the caves, there's lizards.
I went to private school when I was younger, and I was genuinely not cool enough to play Dungeons and Dragons.
This is the depressingest table I've ever sat at my entire life.
You are about to embark on a quest so difficult, so confusing, that my friends at Games Workshop are calling it underdeveloped. Team A, you have been given a pistol, a seaside bucket, and troll spray. Team B, you have been given a sack of coins, I think.
A sack of summit.
I can assure you it's a sack of coins. You have also been given a fire extinguisher and an axe. Here is where you begin your quest, but just 3 steps into your mission, you encounter a troll! Oh, but not an internet troll, mind, for this one is able to use reason and logic. Which of your items will you use to defeat him, and why? Dan's teams.
Well, we have troll spray.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, that seems like the obvious choice. Ah!
Oh, no!
Oh, wow.
Charlie, let him have it. Go.
Don't
Spray it at him.
So you've selected troll spray?
Yeah.
Terrible move! Troll spray is just a can of trolls! So you've sprayed extra trolls everywhere. They pull out one eye each and give you a variety of diseases.
But the can...
A variety of diseases.
A props error. His team.
I feel like if he can understand logic and reason, we can just pay him off.
But it's a bad example to give to children if they're watching. If a troll attacks you, just pay it.
Seriously, it's not that well thought out.
Right. Okay, I'm going to go with my team. Pay the troll.
The troll eats the coins
Pay the troll
because
toll.
he's stupid and he dies of coin poisoning. As you cross the bridge, you come across an old man guarding the gate. Oh yes, there is a gate. The old man sizes you up and he likes what he sees, but do not fear, he is no pervert. He has the key to the gate. Use one item to get past the man and through the gate.
Pop a cap in his ass. I don't know, this is a pretty
Now he has
tempting
a
bucket.
gate, so one can assume he's a farmer. Farmers always need buckets. Wait, what's that on the bucket?
It's a starfish.
So it's a magical bucket.
Safe to assume.
No.
What?
This is
And it is. Unless we can figure out how this works, I think we should kill this guard.
Why? He hasn't done anything to us.
But we have a gun.
In the past 5 minutes, he's just resorted to murder.
I am that old man.
No. Oh, when did you do these things?
Between edits.
Old man.
Yeah. Are you going
Bang.
with gun?
You ain't got the wizard
What
hat.
voice was that?
Are you going with gun?
Oh, the wind's back. Yes.
You shoot the old man and also steal all of his stuff. This is good for your quest, but you will end up in hell because you've stolen things.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all right.
Charlie,
Way to go.
But Phil's warriors, what have you chosen?
Spray him in the face with a fire extinguisher.
I agree.
He may
Yeah.
survive.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to spray it in his face.
You spray the man with the fire extinguisher and he gets very wet and confused. He gets very upset and you've ruined his birthday.
We killed him on his birthday.
So, warriors, you finally reach the dungeon cave system. A fierce and ferocious dragon, fire lizard,
Yep.
is asleep on top of all the riches in the world. Piles upon piles of gold unicorns, pogs, tazos, basically anything you can imagine. Phil, what can you imagine here in this cave of wonder?
Sarah Michelle Gellar riding on a diamond Segway.
Buffy.
Phil's team, what have you decided to use?
The axe.
You cut the dragon, but he's massive, so it just feels like a paper cut. He burns you out of anger.
So are we dead?
Yes! Dead. Dan's team.
I mean, we're not really interested in the pile of dragons and tazos, so...
Yeah, I mean, can we just leave and then we get to take a bucket home? We can, go to the beach.
I mean, yeah, ultimately we're up a bucket.
You totally won. I'll tell you what would have happened. You tried to use the bucket as a muzzle on the dragon.
Yeah.
This works. However, he is a massive dragon, so he stamps you to death.
Oh.
You avoided death. Well done, team! Yeah!
You can't use it, you're the doctor.
Your mum.
Warriors! I hope you enjoyed your quest. And if you at home would like to play, pick up your own copy of Cave Systems and Fire Lizards at your local games workshop in the alley around the back, because the shop will not stock it.
One of those.
Power of 4! It's round 4. So, guys, it's clear that you're all pretty geeky about... Stop! You're all pretty geeky about facts from things in the, the past 10, 20 years. But let's put you to the real test and see how you handle questions from the future!
Oh
This is my time machine. It's a very expensive, high-tech piece of equipment. To prove that this is a real time machine, I'm just going to pop my hand in there, and if we set it to the past, you can quite clearly see.
Oh my gosh.
The past.
Help.
There, proven. And now to get the
Oh my
questions.
Amazing.
Set it for the future. Hot. Are we ready to play Fact to the Future? Tom, who plays the next Doctor?
Royal baby.
Correct. Who won World War IV, Phil?
The cats.
It was Believers. Why am I still doing the Games Master voice? Chris, you shouldn't mess with time like this. Watch out for the time police. What? Anyway, forget that. Charlie, what finally killed Super Mario?
Princess Peach in the castle with the axe.
Wow.
Jack, in 2024, which president re-released their hit single Poker Face during their second term?
Lady Gaga. Yay!
What was the only thing to survive the nuclear holocaust?
The raptor that repopulated the world.
No, it was new episodes of The Simpsons. Phil,
Yes.
what killed the last
Still
ever
going on, by the
panda?
way.
Japan.
It was another panda. Tom,
Hi.
in 2022, who was best man at Dan and Phil's wedding?
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. I was just about to say Simpsons are still literally going on. It's 2026. That is 13 years after this aired, after this premiered.
Hi. In 2022, who was best man at Dan and Phil's wedding?
2022, so they're a little off. Just a little. That's a soft
Terrifying
launch.
crossfeed of you and PJ.
Correct! Actions, what was the first thing Netflix did in 2019 when it became sentient?
Destroyed every direct-to-DVD movie.
No, there were too many options, it couldn't decide. Seriously, watch out for the time police, Chris. You're messing with the laws of time. What is this about? Charlie, where was Wally all along?
He was in your pants.
Charlie, kinky. No, he was inside books being sold at car boot sales. Phil,
Yes.
in the year 2129, what is the most common baby's name? Correct! That's the end of the round! Well, that's the end of the show!
I am extremely impressed.
And at the end of all that, our winners, the official biggest geeks of the internet, are Dan's team! So, Dan, would you like to take your place in the prize-giving area? What time is it, Sorting Hat? It's time for prizes. Dan, this is your prize.
Okay.
But obviously, you're going to have to get it out.
Now
like
I'm wearing
Mario. So if you
shorts
put that
behind
hat
the
on.
desk.
Okay, I'll defez.
Yeah, this is the Mario official Mario hat from the games. And put that mustache on you. Oh, you look really good. Take your position under the box. Oh. Okay, so.
Am I under the box?
Wait. No. Bit more. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Come on, come on.
There you go.
Ready? 2, 1.
It's a me.
You've won. Dan, you've won a box of confetti. Please take your seat.
And it'll be on you for like 3 more days. You'll be finding bits of confetti.
So that's the end of I Can't Even Geek Week special. Thanks very much for watching. Thanks to all my guests, Tom Scott, Dan is not a fire, Charlie Sopula, Jack Howard, Sophie AmazingPhil. Actions. And I've been Chris Kendall. Bloop, bloop. Uncle Scott. Set it to max speed 9. Engagement.
There's still probably confetti in the pockets of that suit. Oh, yeah. Hey, don't mess with that time, police. We'll get you. Oh my gosh. That's so amazing. Him being shocked to death while they're all laughing and clapping, right? I gotta say, Chris is a really good host. I can see from down here, he also did another YouTube sponsored event, Comedy Week. Obviously found a lane. Very good. Extremely funny, well put together, extremely good at keeping the show lively and running and whatnot, and playing with, obviously, the contestants, the guests. Because the guests and the contestants are just going to give you whatever, and you just have to be light enough on your feet where you can handle it. Nailed it. Did an incredible job. Link down below in YouTube video description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Also check out Crabstickz channel and his Twitch, apparently. So go ahead and check those out. Maybe if you see something you really enjoy, maybe you request it to be on stream. That would be fun. All right, let's pull up some information. There's not a ton article-wise on Crabstickz, a.k.a. Chris, but we did the best we could, says the mods. Shout out to the mods for finding all these. I appreciate it greatly. Our 8 favorite Crabstickz moments. He might not have posted in a year. What year? What was this written? But we're still completely obsessed with Crabstickz. It's one of the biggest debates on the internet right now. Who is the best Chris? The fight is usually between Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Pratt, and Chris Pine. But we think the OG Chris and winner is without a doubt Chris Kendall. We admit Chris doesn't post as much as we wish he did, but whenever he does give us the goods, we're always rolling around on the floor with laughter. That was apparent immediately from some of those videos of them at like the pool or whatever. Hilarious. Here are 8 times he made our days and left us in awe of his talent. When he introduced Becca Hodgkins. What? Becca's first vlog.mp4.
Hello, Internet. My name's Becca Hodgkins, and this is my first vlog.
If I ever did a vlog, it would probably start like that, to be honest. Most relatable fangirl is sorely missed. Perfect parody of our fave vloggers. Character of Hodgkins is an excellent persona for Chris to show off his comedic timing, character-wide performance. Whether it's professing her love for One Direction, the awkwardly bad editing, and mocking best friend Saskia. There's nothing we don't love about the Becca vlogs. His unique Q&As. Are you even a YouTuber if you don't entertain the occasional Q&A? Apparently not. Oh my gosh. Do I do a Q&A? Chris's trademark sarcasm truly makes his Q&As some of the very best. A parody of other Q&As where the answers are taken far too seriously. It's nothing that cannot be turned into a joke or a snarky remark. Oscar's Hotel and his collaborations with Kick the PJ. Frequent collaborator PJ really seems to bring out the best in Chris, doesn't he? Oscar's Hotel is a total standout in creator filmmaking that we had to include it. Beautiful blend of fantasy, mystery, comedy, and suspense. This is a classic to be cherished. Sadly, the miniseries is no longer available on Vimeo, unless you already purchased it, but you did that, didn't you? Honorable mentions to the pair's sleepover, the hyping of the Kick the Sticks ship, the train we wish could last forever, and the best use of photo booth in history. The Whipped Pilot. Age restricted. I'm sorry, what? Whipped, an independent comedy series from Kodo Films, wasn't the content we were expecting to see on Crabstickz channel. But boy, oh boy, are we glad this actually happened. The pilot, relaunching Crabstickz with a focus towards scripted comedy, set the bar for scripted content, striking a balance between hilarious and awkward. Honestly, how many of us would literally be Nathan? Yet absolutely raunchy and almost ironically sweet. Well, it's definitely raunchy if it's age restricted. His last video is a compilation from one of his streams a year ago. He still streams quite a bit on Twitch. Nice. Honestly, watching that video, he kind of has that Twitch persona. Like, he definitely... I feel like, yes, he is good, obviously, doing scripted stuff and just normal, like, YouTube that can be edited and whatnot. But I feel like he would be extremely good live. I don't know. Just a feeling. Because technically that video was... Yes, it was edited, of course. But that's in front of a live audience. That takes a lot. That takes a lot of chops. Obviously, he's very good at it. As another showcase for Chris's acting ability and comedic chops, putting his cheeky sense of humor in a fictional intimacy shop, if you will, in Soho was always going to be a recipe for something special, but we also loved how Whipped was executed, from the episode itself to a bonus product introduction shorts. Nice. I Can't Even, which literally we just watched. YouTube Legends? Check. Geek references? Check. Quiz format? Check. Fantastic series that ended all too soon. I Can't Even is without a doubt one of those videos we keep going back to. We love seeing some of our favorite creators engaging in some good old-fashioned quizzing. That, and they give us a lot of cosplay envy. Honestly, I feel like he could totally bring that back on Twitch. Twitch seems like the perfect venue for a live game show. It really does. This advert for Harrogate? I don't even know what that is. We never knew how much we needed or wanted a Harrogate tour from Chris and Mother Kendall. But when this was released in 2013, all we knew is that we needed it. Pure and hilarious joy from start to finish. We even fell more in love with Chris for his heartwarmingly sweet adoration of his mom, whilst maintaining his Crabstickz persona, and it was marvelous to see Chris's mom become more involved in the silliest of jokes. True legend. Honestly, it's amazing the fact that he included his mom in a video. That's so cool. So cool. That must have been special, for sure. Bio says not for people under age 15 for the Whip video. Makes sense. Makes sense. The setting of the intimacy shop is probably enough to get it there. Best date ever? Who wants to go on a date with Chris? We most certainly do. We're quite proud to say we passed this test on the first go. Interactive Date is full of Crabstickz humor we love, with more twists and turns than a series of Game of Thrones. That is so brilliant. That is such a smart idea. This was back when YouTube had clickable... what do you even call those? They had like clickable links or something where you could select the next video. Dan and Phil did that. I mean, that is such a lost chapter of YouTube lore. Like, that came and went really quick. I don't know why they ever got rid of that, frankly. Twister with the fantastic foursome. Hey, we saw that. What's not to love about this video? It features 4 of our YouTube bays, Chris, PJ, Daniel, and Phil. As well as the best game from our childhood. I don't know about best game. Best game? We're giving that to Twister? I don't know about that. That's a very that's a very simple game. I don't even think that beats Sorry or Yahtzee or frankly any other game. I'll be honest, I don't think I did much of Twister, maybe once or twice, but it was funny for the comedic positions that you could get in, but I don't know. It doesn't beat a good board game. There are some amazing board games out there. It did give ample opportunity to rickroll people, to be fair. True. That is true. Oh my gosh. Every once in a while, I'll still get rickrolled, and I'm like, what the heck is happening? Like, clearly people have not forgotten. Like, that is still a thing, apparently. Multiple YouTubers used to do stuff like that. I remember Markiplier did interactable videos. Oh, I don't think I ever saw his. I'm trying to remember. Do I remember seeing anybody that did that? Honestly, the crazy part is, I don't think I was deep into YouTube until, oh my gosh, maybe 2012? Somewhere around there. Like, I definitely checked it out in the earlier days, like 2007. But I don't think I really, really dove into it. Like, clearly not as far deep as I am right now. But I don't think I really gave it my all and started regularly watching it until maybe 2012. Because I think I was still watching, like, TV, and I was at university, which, you know... You're basically living life. You don't need... At that point, I didn't need YouTube. Now I'm like, more YouTube, please. Next. Maybe Twister is more popular here in the UK. I remember being obsessed with it. Maybe. That could be true. The time he was actually serious. What am I? What is all this? Chris isn't just a hilarious soul, he's also incredibly smart and considerate one. Wow, Chris, are you blushing yet? Sadly, he doesn't get enough credit for this. This video is probably as deep as it's gotten for him so far, and his sincerity and intelligence shines. It's incredible to see someone be so honest about their struggles to constantly being funny and create content. We'd love to see more of this side of him. Yeah, I would assume, well, obviously, outside of YouTube, he is serious. Even Robin Williams, right, would be serious from time to time. It's not all games. It's not all fun. It's not all laughing. It's not all trying to make people laugh, right? But if that is your online persona, it is tough to move away from that. It is tough to be on camera and not do your shtick, which if you're this Crabstickz character and your whole thing is making people laugh and being funny and super, on your feet, you're making jokes here and there, you're, constantly on, right? It's tough to, I think it would be tough to turn it off, maybe. Especially in front of a camera. Obviously not off a camera. That would be kind of easy, I would think. I'd say 2009 when I was 6, but 2012 when I understood more things. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't, I guess I was more into like live TV until 2012, which is crazy to say because now I don't think I've watched live TV since like February. So it's just like, whoa. So there we have it. 8 examples to settle the debate once and for all. Chris Kendall is the best Chris. There you go. Wow. We miss Crabstickz a lot, for he is an immensely rewatchable talent. Well, to be fair, he's not gone. We miss him a lot. When he streams, he's on Twitch. So check him out on Twitch. What happened with Crabstickz? Oh boy. This was in 2017. Nice picture of Bo Burnham. Why Chris Kendall stopped hanging out with Dan and Phil in 2013. Oh no, back into the drama. I had to internet archive this because it wasn't appearing for me for some reason. Like the whole website went offline, which is interesting. No one knows what happened, even if something happened. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we read the Ask FM stuff, and it was just a whole, as far as I'm concerned, it is a whole bunch of nothing. People were way too wrapped up in it, apparently. And I just remember reading it going, this is like nothing. Like, he didn't even say anything like outrageous. And then the apology, I'm like, I get it. I get why he did it. But also I'm looking at like, to me, it's like, you don't need to apologize to it. But also I'm not like in front of that many people, so it doesn't really matter what I think. But yeah, no, it was a whole nothing burger. And I was like, dang, that's not a lot of drama, folks. Not a lot of drama. And even Chris commented on my first ever reaction to him, and was just like, boy, if I could go back to the days of this level of drama where AKA it's nothing, or this is what, drama was. I totally get that. I totally get that. Yeah, life is a little bit more serious than some of this online stuff, but I don't know. Some people really like to make the most out of everything. And, I'm sure they just went their separate ways. Maybe they didn't even hang out all that much. It just is what it is. In-depth bants. No, I won't. No, I won't. July 23rd, filming I Can't Even Geek Week special for Chris's channel, DNP among the contestants. August 5th, Chris answers questions on Ask FM about his career, his life in general, and the other members of the foursome, saying they were never really that good of friends, and the foursome was more of a YouTube thing. Yeah, of course. Of course it was. Of course it was. It just makes sense, right? You have these 4 powerhouses on the platform. It would make total sense to not only A, combine your audiences, so do content together, and then maybe you each can pull, subscribers, content, audience members from each of the other channels. Like, it makes total sense. That's why people do collabs, right? You're sharing viewers, and hopefully you get a little overlap or whatever. Busy with their own careers. I mean, that makes sense. If you're doing YouTube videos full time, I'm assuming you just have no time, period, to do much else. Because it's a lot of planning. It's a lot of getting props or whatever you need. Editing, obviously filming it can take forever. So it's just like, yeah, I totally get that. And most of the people that are doing like the daily vlogs, I almost think there's no chance, unless maybe they pre-plan it, kind of like film it in advance kind of thing. But if you're filming and uploading like the day after, you either have an editing team or you're just not sleeping. Like, it's got to be. Collabs was how you got new subscribers at the time too. Absolutely. Yeah, you got introduced to new people that potentially haven't seen your content. The algorithm wasn't super heavy back in those days. I don't even think there was much of an algorithm at that point. Most YouTubers back then hung out for business, so I don't know why everyone was shocked. Yeah. Newsflash, they still hang out for business as well. Still do it. Still do it. It was requested heavily by viewers as well. I'm sure it was. In the end, a lot of people did daily videos in December because December ad revenue is higher. True. It was true. I honestly don't know if that's still true. We've gone through quite a bit of turmoil in the ad revenue game. But, yeah. Yep. When I first started, I noticed ad revenue, the little that I got, the ad revenue was definitely higher throughout the year. Like it went up towards December, of course, big shopping season. But yeah, I remember, what was that called? oh my gosh, what was it called? It was like Vlogsmas, I think, where they would do like vlogs every day during December. I'm just like, how the heck do you even manage that? Like, if they have to be like, I don't know. I think to get a mid-roll ad, it's got to be like 8 minutes, right? 8 or 10 minutes. Like, how the heck are you filming every day and then editing? So I'm assuming you start the day before. So you film before your first day of the Vlogsmas. You're editing later that day. And then you go to sleep. It posts, you're filming that day. Edit later that night. Okay, so you're kind of like half a day ahead kind of thing. Like, that just seems like, oh my gosh. One thing's for sure, you probably cannot have a full-time job and do that at the same time. Because I'm trying to like make that math work in my head. I'm like, wait, I'm gone for like 90% of the day. What? I did one Vlogsmas video one day and hated it. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I don't even, yeah, you definitely cannot have a full-time job and do that. YouTube has to be your full-time job. All of his answers are included in the link above. Below is a screenshot of the apology. Yeah, we checked that out. Notable things in 2024. Literally nothing, complete radio silence. Well, I'm sure there was a lot of great things happening in his life. Notable things in 2015. Chris relaunches his YouTube career. It doesn't last. May 11th, Chris tweets saying it makes him sad to hear people ask him about the foursome when he hasn't talked to DNP in 2 years. And it's his fault because he made bad choices, as I often do. I have no idea what that last part means, but yeah, no, the fact that people keep asking about it 2 years after is just nuts. Let it go. But that's the internet, right? Dan avoids talking about Chris in a live show where like 90% of the chat is taken up by questions about Chris. Answers a question about PJ. So smooth, Dan. June 29th, Phil and Chris tweet each other for the first time since 2013. VidCon happens. Cool. Holy skinny jeans. Oh my gosh. All three of them play a part in PJ's web series, Oscar's Hotel. Notable things in 2016. Chris starts doing live shows on You Now. How did I miss that entire 2016 You Now? How did I miss that? Like, I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of it. 2016. I guess I was too adult. too out of the game, I guess. I don't know. I miss You Now being popular. Literally nothing. Isn't that hilarious? Outsourced to another editor, but most YouTubers I like have control issues and then burn out instead. Oh my gosh. I've gotten a few emails about editing, and every time I'm just like, I don't know. How do you even send that large of a file to people? I guess you have to upload it into some like cloud, and then they can get it from there. But I'm just like, yeah, no. No. Now you wonder why I now make TV edit videos while in bed. True. Thank God skinny jeans died out. Amen. Their legs can breathe. Wait, legs can breathe? Am I just learning this? On You Now, you could get top fan messages from the person you watched. Wow. I have multiple screenshots of ones I got from Phil. Whoa. I guess some will do a very rough edit and then send it. Yeah, that probably makes sense. In his live show in 2016, he's asked what happened to the Fantastic Four. Guys, it's been 3 years. 3 years. He answered, nothing happened. It's just a thing that happened 4 years ago. Or, well, 4 years ago, I guess. Nothing happened. It doesn't exist. Yeah, at that point, I'm like tired of it. After 4 years, I'm giving you nothing. I'm like, didn't even happen. Didn't even occur. I don't know what you're talking about. In his live show in 2016, so I totally get his answers there. He's asked if he's Dan or Phil, and answers, I wish I'd never done videos with Dan and Phil. It's like I'm just in their shadow now. It's like I'm just a poor man's Dan and Phil. I'm not as talented as PJ. I'm not as good looking as Dan. I'm not as cute as Amazing Phil. What am I? What's my part in the Fantastic Foursome? What do I do? What am I here for? You broke me. I'm a broken man. Ah, well, F it. Damn. That is, I can't tell if that's just tongue-in-cheek. Like he's obviously just taking the you-know-what. Or if he's actually, there's some truth into that. Like, dang, I wish I never got involved because now that's all that people want to know about. I would say this. I think he is selling himself short in some of these sentences. Just a poor man's Dan and Phil, not as talented as PJ, not as good looking as Dan. I think he's selling himself a little short. He is obviously extremely funny. He is obviously very charismatic. He is obviously extremely talented at live hosting gigs, as we just saw. Like, that was talent. That was literal talent. I haven't seen his Twitch or anything like that. Maybe it's amazing. I have no idea. And this is literally the only YouTube video of his I've ever seen. So I can't even comment any further on that. But I think he's selling himself a little short. I'm in a live show at VidCon 25 in June 2016. He's asked about them twice. Oh my God. Okay. I'm crashing out and I'm not even part of this situation. Says, I don't even know if Dan and Phil are here. I might be going to watch Dan and Phil live in Hollywood, live in Hollywood tonight. Isn't that incredible? 1 minute, they're just a couple of fools in their bedrooms and now they're performing in Hollywood. Heh. We all used to be friends, but they're so busy now. Anyway, let's get back to the broadcast. Question, have you ever met Dan and Phil? Have you ever met Dan? What question is that? I feel like that's just trying to make him mad. Yes, like I've been inside their house. I went over and we hung out. We watched Buffy. I mean, that is... If you're watching Buffy with Dan and Phil, you have made it into the system. They're just too famous for me now. They're on a world tour. So why'd they stop hanging out in 2013? Here's all the theories. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. What is even this? What Pandora's box are we opening right now? Some people assume that there was drama behind the scenes. Well, duh. Duh. I would assume there was either drama or they just never knew each other very well and they just went about their ways. I don't know. Also, have you ever had a friend that you just stopped talking to? Like, that happens all the time. I have done that constantly. Constantly. I can't imagine one of those situations happening and then people asking about it years later. Like, I don't know. I don't know why I did it. I just stopped talking. I went my other way. I don't know. While others think it was just a matter of them not having the time, energy to nurture the friendship, and when Chris was in the middle of a personal crisis and all, and they maybe weren't the best of friends to begin with, and Dan and Phil are generally known for being crappy at maintaining friendships that aren't 100%. As you can probably tell, I personally lean more towards the second option. This live show from 2015 by Chris's friends Jimmy and Chelsea sheds some light on how Chris might have feel about the situation. What happened to Crabstickz? Crabstickz is fine. He's doing his thing, is fine. I saw him last night. He's a good guy. He's a really nice guy. He's fine. He just doesn't like YouTube anymore, really, because he's found it not made him happy. And he's got a lot of Dan and Phil's subscribers subscribe to him. Ugh. Just because they think he's a cute boy with a fringe. I would assume, man, I don't know. What's my own theory? I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to think, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe doing the cross platforming like really backfired to the point where he lost all of his subscribers, really, and they were just drowned out with fans, PH fans, basically. I don't know what his numbers did, like what they were beforehand and what they were after, but maybe like his original audience just got completely drowned out by people asking about Dan and Phil constantly, to the point where it just kind of like killed it for him, basically. Like he didn't feel like he had his own audience. He was just kind of entertaining other people's audiences. I don't know. That's my best guess. My best guess, probably wrong. It is what it is. I'd ask Chris about it, but he's probably never going to see this. Fits right in with Chris's YouTube crisis, all his shade against fangirls, quote-unquote fangirls, and some of his Ask FM answers. Perhaps he was unhappy with the kind of audience he attracted, and how a sizable amount of them were really Dan and Phil. Wait a minute. I swear to God, I didn't read this. What the heck? Did I write this? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's easy to see why you would want to kill off the Fantastic Foursome and distance yourself from Dan and Phil professionally. Perhaps he took it too far and managed to distance himself from them completely in the process. Or life just got in the way, and as it easily does. Honestly, it could be a little of both. It could just be life. And I don't know. I don't know enough to guess, honestly. It's anyone's guess. Judging by Chris's tweets in 2015, though, he blames himself for losing the friendship because of bad choices. That's a good question. Good question. That's crazy. That's crazy. That would be super annoying, honestly. I think it would. Like, imagine if you had spent, I don't know how long he was spending on this, but imagine if you spent like 10 years curating your audience. They loved your content, what you were doing, you as a person, etc. And then you started doing like a lot of collabs, or maybe just a couple collabs with these super popular people. And then all of a sudden you just saw your numbers go like whoosh. Views, subscribers, whatever. All just skyrocketed. Then all of a sudden you have half of their fans hoping that they see more of who they're a fan of on your channel. Or they're a part of your channel because, oh, you were in one of their videos. They're super happy about it. And they want to see what you're about. But they also want you to talk about that other person or other people that are super popular. All of a sudden, your entire audience that you have been working for a decade isn't quite the audience that's there anymore. Or maybe they leave. Maybe they are just drowned out. Maybe you have no idea what's happening, and you just constantly get the same, questions and whatnot asked, and it's just kind of, it doesn't feel right. I don't know. Heard they were never actually friends and only hung out because of PJ, but I don't know. I wasn't around for the era. Honestly, I have no idea. No idea. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just for business, which for the most part nowadays, not in the old days, but nowadays YouTube is business. Like it literally is a business. Money to be made, etc. Literally Mr. Beast, right? Some people do it for passion. Some people do it for profit, basically. It just is what it is. Maybe it was just for views. Maybe it was just a cross-platform, cross. What's the word I'm looking for? Promote. There we go. Maybe it was cross-promotion kind of thing. I don't know. But I hope he's doing well. Hope he's doing well. It sounds like, you know, he's got his own thing going on Twitch, which is good, and hopefully that's enough distance where it's not too crazy over there with people asking about him, this stuff. And yeah, hopefully he's doing well. He's very funny. He's very talented. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. It is Shane and Ilya from Heated Rivalry. You Are in Love. No, Shane and Ilya is in love. The editor says, I've not been hit this hard by a ship in a long time. Do we get the 20 years of AmazingPhil video yet? Absolutely not. Congratulations, you're off of work. Woo! It's always a good feeling, isn't it? Shane and Ilya have consumed me, in all caps. Whoa. They have taken over the top #1 spot of my OTPs, and I don't ever want to live without them. If you haven't seen Heated Rivalry, what the heck are you even doing? All right. I mean, those are words from the editor. What the heck are you even doing? Shane and Ilya, you're in love.
It's not just me, right?
Not just you, what?
You feel it too?
Best show ever.
Feel what?
The last time we were together.
Welcome in,
it
Thora.
was different.
One look, dark room, meant just for you. Time moved too fast. You play it back, but
Now take off your clothes.
You're such an asshole.
So you are, dear.
That's what we could have done. It's still you. Fuck you.
Well, if I come to 1410 tonight at 9 o'clock,
I might open.
I might not.
He drives coffee at midnight. The light reflects the chain on your neck. He says, look up, and your shoulders brush. No
See you in October.
one touch, but you felt enough. You can hear it in the silence. Silence.
Good night.
You can feel it on the way home. Way home.
Bye.
You can see it with the lights out. Lights out. You're in love. True love.
Good night, Shane.
Good night, Ellie.
Morning, his place, burnt toast, Sunday.
Okay.
You keep.
I will be better when I see you in your glasses again.
He keeps his word, and for once you let go of your fears and your ghosts. One step,
It's not that bad. It's mostly an act.
but it said enough. You kiss on sidewalks.
I know this isn't about them, but this is one of the main songs I associate with Dan and Phil. Interesting enough. I mean, Dan and Phil watched a couple episodes, or if not all the episodes, and we were just like, wow, we relate to this. So it kind of fits, right? I love how, again, we are getting scenes in the stream both set in a cottage, HR and Bridgerton. Yeah, exactly.
You fight, then you talk. One night he wakes, strange look on his face, pauses, then says, you're my best friend, and you knew what it was. He is in love. You can hear it in the silence.
I think I can keep pretending I don't like you anymore.
You can feel it on the way home. Way home. You can see it with the lights out. Lights out.
And it felt like we were something.
Is that what you want? There can be something going on. To be together.
Ilya Rosanov?
a snow globe.
Shane Hollander, I wanted to introduce myself.
And he keeps a picture of you in his office downtown. And you understand now why they lost their minds and fought the wars. And why I've spent my whole life trying to put it into words. Cause you can hear it in the silence. You can
I'm coming to
feel
the
it all
cottage.
way home.
Не так, как я люблю тебя.
This is such a good edit. Oh my gosh. I'm actually really impressed. This needs way more views.
You could see
You really think that's where I had Hollander?
you were in love.
About this.
True love. You were in love.
This problem.
In the silence.
I like winning, yes? Yeah, I know. But I'm always thinking about this slow fucking hockey player with beautiful
You could
freckles.
see you with the lights out. Lights out. You were in love. True love.
Oh my god, I love you so much.
You can hear it in the silence.
You're straight up blushing, Max. Never in life have I blushed. Russians do not do this.
Russians do not do this.
It's okay.
You can see it with the lights out. Lights out.
I like
You
you.
were in love. True love.
Do you want that problem to go away? I don't ever want that problem to ever go away.
Dang. Killed it. Killed that edit. That was amazing. Well done. Well frickin' done. Beautiful song choice. Beautiful edit. Lovely filters, all that stuff. Nicely done. Link down below in the description on YouTube when this gets posted. For the original video, go throw it some much, 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 much deserved love. Check out their channel. I'm sure they have other phenomenal edits. Maybe if you find them really phenomenal, you will request them for stream. All right, let's pull up some information on Heated Rivalry. Author Rachel Reed says her characters Shane and Ilya would not attend the Met Gala. The author discusses why her characters would be very unlikely to attend it. During an Evening with Rachel Reed and Spotify event in New York City on May 13th, the writer admitted she does not think the hockey duo would actually enjoy attending the fashion night. Reed joked that neither character would fit naturally into the glamorous atmosphere. Despite that, she explained that Shane would probably wear a classic suit he already owned, adding only a flashy pocket square to make it feel special for the occasion. Reed also imagined that Ilya would approach the event with something much louder and attention-grabbing. Although she said his style probably would not match the event's themes, the author described Ilya as someone who would simply wear whatever he wanted without worrying about fashion rules. Finally, she said hockey players do not usually attend the Met Gala. Very true. So she could not imagine her characters in the event. Yeah, that's not surprising. But again, has a hockey player ever gone to the Met Gala? I can't imagine. No. Honestly, I can't. The only person I could possibly ever see going would have been Wayne Gretzky because he was, just huge, right? But I don't think he ever went to a Met Gala. Maybe he has. That's a good question. Let's go ahead and search that, shall we? Has any hockey player attended the Met Gala? Okay, come on now. Actual hockey players. Real hockey players. Okay, however, no real-life professional NHL player has ever officially walked the carpet. Okay. That's not surprising. Are we surprised? We're not. We're not at all. Even though Shane and Ilya will probably never appear at the Met Gala in the Heated Rivalry series, the actors who portray them obviously did on May 4th. As we checked out last time, how Rachel Reed and Jacob Tierney took Heated Rivalry from thin ice to television mega hit. The show has taken us all by surprise. I wonder how bad this AI voice
How
is.
Rachel Reed and Jacob Tierney took heated rivalry from thin ice to television mega hit. The show has taken us all back.
Honestly, not bad. I knew that was going to happen with AI. Yeah, right. In the 5 months since its season 1 finale, the once unconventional adaptation has emerged as a breakout success, obviously. You might have heard of it. Little show called Heated Rivalry. Series has since earned GLAAD Media Awards, a Peabody Award, 18 Canadian Screen Award nominations, signaling both its critical acclaim and cultural impact. For show creator Jacob Tierney, the reception continues to be as unfathomable as it has been meaningful. The show has taken all of us by surprise. The impact that it's had on people is not something one can anticipate. It's been genuinely moving and incredibly meaningful that this has touched people the way it has. I will be grateful for the rest of my life. That's so cool. Now marked by success, it's hard to imagine that Heated Rivalry almost didn't exist because of the audacious concept. While pitching with producing partner Brendan Brady, they observed a pattern: initial curiosity, followed by hesitation. Executives were like, tell me more about that. And when we did, they said, I don't think we can do that. The issue wasn't interest, but precedent. Quote, no one else was pitching a hot and heavy gay hockey soap opera or romance. We weren't competing with other ideas. He explains U.S. and Canadian buyers hesitated, but Tierney embraced specificity instead of adapting it to TV conventions. This show on paper was not doing what TV is supposed to do, but I knew this was how it would go. And I was right. Tierney's tenacity landed Heated Rivalry on Bell Media's Canadian streaming platform Crave, which then led to HBO buying the series for international distribution. Reed says, I was bothered by many things about hockey culture as a fan. I wanted to address some of them. One of them is the fact that the NHL remains one of the only professional sports with no openly gay players, active or retired, in its history. There you go. Recalling the first day of filming, which included episode 2's Las Vegas intimate scene and episode 5's heart-wrenching gay identity confession from Shane to Ilya, Tierney says that after seeing the pair excel in the emotional ringer, his own nerves were out the window. I knew I could throw anything at these guys. Quote, I was bothered by many things. Oh, I just read that. I hate when they do those big pull quotes and it's like stuff you already read. Dang it. I feel like that should be before the paragraph. Season 2 is in development. Nice. They're focusing on expanding the story, pushing Williams' story even further. Expected to premiere in 2027. Got that to look forward to. Season 2 will draw from The Long Game, 6th installment that serves as a direct sequel to Shane and Ilya's relationship. The book explores codependency, mental health, and the realities of sustaining love under pressure. Quote, you've got your happy ending. You got to be in a relationship, said Tierney, explaining where the couple's relationship stands at present. You think that's where it gets easy? It's not. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I Googled something similar and got Off Campus, another hockey romance college drama. Right, exactly. I actually, I saw like a first, whenever you start, it's like a Amazon Fire Stick in the TV. And whenever I start it, it always plays like some ad for something. And they were playing like the preview of Off Campus. And I was like, oh, what is this? And I'm watching it for like 2 seconds. I'm like, what in the Heated Rivalry is this? I was like, wait, what? It took forever for them to greenlight, something hockey, gay romance related. And then all of a sudden we just have a bunch of hockey shit. It's like, what? Heated Rivalry showrunner calls season 2 much more serious territory, teases new character Troy as quite damaged. What does that mean? Quite damaged. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Quite damaged. Well, let's see if we can get any sort of like inkling as to what that even means. Long game is so long and it's so gamey, like eating venison. Joe, that's funny. It really is different, he continued. And the challenge from an adaptation standpoint is you're in much more serious territory. There's still lots of flirting, of course. Lots of intimacy, of course. But it's this kind of danger. This kind of hotel room, adolescent intimacy stuff is largely gone. Oh, so we're past like the hiding and the sneaking and the as much as, possible. I think I'm assuming you're getting more into like the day-to-day. Kind of like that, when you get into a relationship, it's like expectations kind of thing. Like that changes completely. Ay. I don't know. Okay, long game picks up 10 years into the relationship. Love remains a secret. Ilya has parted ways from his Boston team to play for the Ottawa Centaurs so they can be closer to Shane. The pair have also launched their charity organization, which they spoke about at the famous cottage, the infamous cottage, while they are seeing which you can apparently Airbnb, apparently. So, psychologically damaged, I think she means. Oh, gotcha. He's a sad boy. It will still be plenty steamy. It's like one. Okay, that's not too bad. 10 years since they first met it, to be fair. Okay. I thought they were literally time jumping 10 years. I'm like, wait, what? That's like all their story. Just gone. Pair have also launched into charity organization. Got that. While they are seeing each other more than ever, the potential price of going public with the romance weighs heavily on the couple, especially as Ilya wants them to come out of hiding much sooner than originally planned. Oh boy. So you're going to have some push and pull there, right? Ilya wants to come out of it, and Shane's going to be like, no, and he'll come up with excuses and that kind of stuff, drag his feet. Boy, that's going to be interesting. I can see why Jacob Tierney's like, it's a little less of like the playful. It's still there, obviously, but it sounds like it's going to be a little bit more serious, which is going to be fascinating. Which I'm sure the actors would be into. Changing it up just a little, flexing their drama, a little more drama. That'd be kind of cool. The Rivalry showrunner calls season... Wait. I pulled up the same article. I guess that's the last article. As Tierney put it at the Saturday afternoon panel, part of the reason for adapting Heated Rivalry as opposed to Reed's other books in the series was to get to The Long Game, which he called an emotionally sophisticated book that takes this couple seriously. Okay, so he skipped a bunch of books to get to Heated Rivalry. And then his main motivation was get to this one because it's way more interesting, like emotionally, and a little dicey, I'm assuming. Rachel said Connor has a lot of work to do. Cannot wait to see them in the tense situations. It's going to be interesting. They're really going to have to, act their rear ends off, if you will. Like, that is not going to be easy to not only portray people in love, but to portray people that are in love, that are angry at each other, but they're still in love, and they want something, and they're disappointed, and they're sad, and they're angry, but they still love that person underneath it all. And also, this is a fake personality that you're having to adapt to or adopt. That's heavy. If you're able to pull that off, you're a pretty great actor. Amazing Phil watching Heated Rivalry quote. I want more hockey and more back arch. That's funny. I'm going to die in season 2. Well, hopefully no one dies in season 2. That would be really tragic. But, yeah, no. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be a roller coaster, I think. Whereas I'm assuming most of season 1 was very playful and interesting. And, of course, there were those, like, emo moments of, like, will they, won't they? You know, who's going to say it first? That kind of thing. You know, missing the other person. Very emotional in that sense. I'm assuming 2 is going to be like, I love him, but I hate him right now kind of thing. Like way up to 10. Oh, we're on the hockey boys again. Indeed. Had to think, wait, does anyone die? Now that would be a curveball. Oh my gosh. What do you do after the rush of danger is gone, and yet now you have to live in a relationship where you still aren't communicating properly, much as you would like to? Oh gosh. So the rush of danger will be gone. So there's that like aspect over. Now you're just in the relationship, not communicating properly. Yeah, because before you get into a relationship, I'm assuming, you know, most people are kind of like this. It's a little more lax, right? The rules are a little lax. You're just kind of getting into it. And then you get into that relationship and that changes. Like there is new rules, baby. Like you got to communicate. You got to call. You got to text. You got to, you know, can't just disappear for 6 months, right? You can say you love each other, but as adults know, there's much more than that to make a relationship successful. And that is what they're learning. Oh boy. Growing pains. This should be called... This went from heated rivalry to growing pains. Relationship 101. To the great surprise of absolutely nobody, as he put it, Tierney also confirmed that parts of Role Model are going to be in the long game. Meaning we'll see the arrival of Troy, a forward who is traded to play for the Centaurs with Ilya, and Harris, the Centaurs' social media manager, the pair front Role Model, which focuses on their love story set during the events of the long game. There is an easy, facile way of looking at Role Model, Tierney said. Quote, it's very grumpy sunshine. It's very apple orchard. Can drift into things that you want, but Troy is a really damaged guy. And Troy is quite damaged on the show. I would say we're digging into that even harder. Interesting. Very interesting. Finished Good Omens series finale with my boyfriend today. It was a tissue fest. Well, I hope it was good. Sounds good. I've definitely reacted to a couple Good Omens edits. Seemed phenomenal, as Luke can attest.
Do it!
Appreciate the follow.
Do it!
Thanks for joining. Before you confess, you don't need... That totally scared the crap out of me. Every time I forget I have those on. Before you confess, you don't need to think about logistics, but then you need to file taxes all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, that's right. Oh, geez. All right, let's move on to the next one. From a little-known couple, Shane and Ilya, to a very little-known couple. You probably never heard of them. Phil and Dan. 20 years of Amazing Phil. Sorry for the jump scare. No, it's fine. It's fine. I totally forget I have those on. All of a sudden, I just see Shia LaBeouf. 9.8 out of 10. Beautiful ending. Nice. It's so rare that shows stick the landing. Who? Phil and Dan? Never heard of them. Pod and Dodd, Dip and Pip. Dipple and Pipple. I forgot that was the alert. I jumped. Yeah. I don't even know why I chose that alert. I think I was just like, hey, remember that thing? Just do it. Mr. and Mrs. Games. Mr. and Mr. Games, excuse me. Dan and Phil reacted 20 years, which is crazy. Crazy of AmazingPhil. This was posted 1 month ago. Let's jump in. 2006 to 2026. That's crazy.
Hi, I'm Phil. Welcome to my video blog, which I hope you're very excited.
Oh my gosh. That's the original Phil. Are you serious right now? Oh my gosh. Wow. Northern Phil. That almost looks like wood paneling behind him, but it's probably just wallpaper. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. All right, we'll start it over. I was just taken aback.
Hi, I'm Phil. Welcome to my video blog, which I hope you're very excited to be a part of.
It's been 20 years since I made my first YouTube video. What? How is that even possible when I'm 29 years old? Let's not think about it too much. The 27th of March, 2006. If anyone watching this wasn't born when that happened, don't tell me that, please. I'm going to do the sentimental bit now, rather than at the end. I just wanted to thank anyone that has been with me since the start, or in the last year, or today, and enabling me to be a professional silly Billy for most of my life. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be doing this, which is my dream life. So thank you very much. And today, to celebrate this insane milestone, I'm going to be doing a quick fire react of one video for every year that I've been on YouTube. So we can see the journey of little Phil on ancient YouTube through the years to this sexy guy with a male podcast. Also, I might get Danny in when he shows up in the timeline.
I guess I'm gonna pop up at some point.
Good grief. Dan jump scare. I requested a compilation of a bunch of his pre-Dan vids and includes this first video. Nice. Miss the days when we used to jump scare Dan with the intro.
Oh. See you soon. It all started when I got a webcam in a cereal promotion, and it looks like there's like 9 skater belts on my radiator here, and I've got a clip-on microphone as well.
Hi, I'm Phil. Welcome to my video blog, which I hope you're very excited to be a part of.
Honestly, the clip-on microphone is pretty slick. In 2006, that's pretty cool.
Already a little bit sarcastic. I'm so northern. How has my voice changed so much? Hi, I'm Phil. Welcome to my video blog.
You are a completely different human being
How
now.
am I?
Who the is that?
How is that me?
You don't even look like that. What happened to your voice?
I don't know.
I got my mum this for Mother's Day. It's a monkey trapped in a cage.
I like that that's the first thing I wanted to share with the world. My brand new YouTube channel. I got my mum a monkey. You have to wonder why was I even posting this kind of mundane chat, not even looking at the camera. In 2006, most people weren't making entertaining YouTube content. It was kind of like a
gosh. Who remembers YouTube looking like that? Honestly, I kind of do, but I didn't use it a lot. I used it for like 2 seconds.
Like a Facebook status where I was just going to talk about the most mundane shit ever. Right, what have I got to tell the internet?
Found £10 in my washed jeans.
I found some money in my jeans, everyone. This is thrilling content. I can't believe anyone subscribed.
Oh, I've been talking for ages.
Talking for ages. It's been 1 minute 56, and I'm like, God, this is a long YouTube video. My favorite thing is when young people find this video, they're like, wow, is that how video used
Now it's a YouTube short.
to look back in the day? And it's like, no, it was just a terrible camera that only filmed in black and white. Great start, though. Good start. Well done, Philly. I still feel a bit sick when I see that's 20 years ago. But
That's
anyway,
crazy.
my first ever comment was from Madam Rose that said, you're so cute.
Who do I need to fucking kill?
Love your accent. Las Vegas is a blast. And then the next comment says, they were not in love here yet. Contain yourself. 2007. We got colour. We got a slightly better haircut. It's gone a bit brown. And I'm dressed like Where's Wally? And what
Watched
the
cat
hell
videos and used
am
it
I
for
about
music.
to talk about on the
Yeah.
internet?
I haven't done one of these in a while, so I thought I may as well put
knee
my
up.
new video camera to some good use.
New camera?
My first piece of news is my new pet. He's called Harry.
I've got no idea what this is going to be. I think it's going to be a toy giraffe. We got text effects. You can tell my video editing already professional. Right, what's this going to be?
He's a hamster.
It's a hamster.
And here he is in his wheel.
Oh, I remember this. If you type, it runs.
Harry works very, very hard when I'm typing.
This is how I got through my essays. So this content I was definitely making for an audience now. Not a big audience, but I was trying to be a bit more entertaining than just being like, I went down the stairs and I couldn't find my keys. This was my uni bedroom as well.
Here's a giant set.
Oh, here we go.
That's on the wall, because I'm a Sado. Look at that.
Sado.
And some other posters.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Strong.
Got an audition for the weakest.
Oh, Sarah Michelle Gellar. Just all over the walls.
Weakest link.
Pre-weakest link audition. The GNU was about to ruin my life.
GNU.
Correct answer is llama.
2008. We're entering my experimental era now. Brace yourselves. I was torn between the basket or snokoplasm. We'll go in snokoplasm.
Funny story.
GNU.
I realised I've run out of snokoplasm, so I went to the local A47. Hi.
Oh, immediately incredible emo hair. Thirst trapping. I do have pajama bottoms wrapped
So,
around my
showing
neck like a
shoulders.
scarf.
Whoa.
I saw that and I was like, yes!
I want a bit of this.
Oh my god.
Get cyber stalk.
Blue, right? You actually think I'd use blue?
Come on, it's so obvious that you use blue snokoplasm.
Obviously uses blue.
No, it's yellow all the way. Look at these muscles.
I feel like this was a homosexual allegory of some kind. I can't think of any other way to describe what's going on here, but we're in a different dimension where snokoplasm is a regular thing you'd want from the shop.
Is
Jesus
this snokoplasm
beard.
green or yellow?
What do you think the colour is, Dan?
Green.
It's yellow.
Are you winding me up?
It's yellow.
That's green.
It's yellow.
So talk to me about why the f you made that. What were you doing?
Not Dan playing therapist. It's just the voice of Dan playing therapist.
Or smoking.
There was no money to make on YouTube back then, so I wasn't really worried about getting more subscribers or mainstream appeal through these weird videos. I was just having fun. Time to get on camera, Danny.
I'm welcome now, am I? Okay.
Yes. 2009, when the scrappy do of my channel arrived.
What the actual f? That is the worst thing.
Sorry.
Anyone's ever said.
We uploaded what was just a Q&A. We didn't think anything of it. We were just having fun. We just met.
And we destroyed the world.
Technically, it was a first date.
Oh my god.
No, it was not.
This is how I flirt with all the boys.
Why do you always make
Who are these chicklets?
What?
Shut up.
I don't understand.
What does a giraffe sound like?
What does a giraffe sound like?
Giraffe.
I mean, look, we've said everything there is to say about
Yes.
I will say, seeing the pre-Dan Phil is kind of a treat. It's a little bit of a treat. It's like the preamble. It's the prequel. It's the, I don't know, it's the lore of who is Phil. Kind of cool. Kind of frequel. It's pretty amazing. It's kind of interesting to see, you know, just how rudimentary YouTube was back then. Literally just set up a webcam, talk about, you know, your washed currency in your pants. Like, very just, you know, do whatever you want, throw it out there, see what happens kind of stuff. I remember some of my initial interactions with YouTube was like music. It was funny videos, like random funny videos. And then I remember like just people doing what Phil was doing. It was just like random talking to the camera, nothing really going on, no major productions. It was very interesting. I almost missed those times because it was so, I don't know. It was just, well, it put the U in YouTube, right? Now we have a bunch of corporations on there and whatnot. It's not as, what's the word, kitschy as it used to be? Campy?
Phil is not on fire.
Over on our channel, we've reacted to every Phil is not on fire.
If you want to see
Yeah,
the
a lot of stuff you'd embed on
extensive
MySpace.
on
Yep.
these,
Yeah, I'll put a card up there
Very
somewhere.
true.
It made me realise having someone to bounce off
It's less lonely.
I remember I was doing a bunch of high school movies, basically. My buddy was big into directing and whatnot, and we would go watch movies all the time. So he wrote, basically just, I don't even know. He adapted movies to shorter films, basically. And we would act in those. And every once in a while he'd throw one up on his YouTube channel, and I'd just be like, oh my gosh, this is like public. Oh my gosh, like this is so cool. Like we're on. I don't. It's hard to describe YouTube back in those days. It felt like you were in like a production, like you were on a, I don't know, like its own TV channel, if you will. It was very interesting.
Maybe a different phrasing there.
Like you're on TV, but on the internet, right? Yeah.
Why am I not picking up on these things? And why are you dropping them?
I don't know. But yeah, it made me realize I really like making videos with someone else.
And that the best else is me.
This was the most fun I've ever had.
No. Oh! So that was a thing.
That was a thing.
You're welcome.
But in summer 2009, I got featured on the YouTube homepage with my interactive space adventure.
Your magnum opus. Okay, I'm going to back up. This is
Your magnum opus.
YouTube had a feature called annotations where you could click through to different videos, and I didn't think anyone really made good use of it.
We literally just
And I
talked about
thought,
this.
I know. I'm going to do a whole ass choose your own adventure with 100 different options, different videos.
This, Phil.
Yes.
When I was just a YouTube viewer, not maker, is the thing that made me go, this guy. He is the Christopher Nolan of YouTube.
He's the Hitchcock.
Oh,
he's the
Phil is
Christopher
unconscious.
Nolan. He's the
Ass up on the bed again.
Francis Ford Coppola.
Oh, shit.
The hair was hairy.
It was great in this era.
What happened?
I don't know. You are his only hope. Oh, I've got a
He's just
headache.
got a headache. The stakes are so high.
I did drink a lot at university. Help him.
I don't know what to do next.
Poke Phil or explore. Now this is a whole experience that could be a whole other video. So as a bonus, over on Patreon, we're going to react to this.
Oh my god, we
play
can
it.
play the interactive space.
Yeah, so if you want to join in that, it is patreon.com/Dan and Phil. Just out of curiosity, you're going to start by poking
This
me
was
or
the video
exploring.
that attracted Baby Dan.
It's your choice.
I would poke.
Indeed.
2010, I ate Mario. I filmed so many video blogs in 2010, all with names like this, so I picked a random one.
Hello, so I'm filming this with the hiccup.
No, I've had hiccups for the last 48 hours.
Oh my god.
It's a coincidence.
The planetary anniversary hiccup curse.
That's crazy.
Wait for it.
Oh. My pupils are so big. Am I on some kind of drug there?
Try and cure them on camera with a method my brother taught me. Drink a glass of water upside down.
This is what I should try. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Fill it.
3 for 3.
Okay.
Phil is showing ass like Pumbaa at the watering hole. What is happening?
You can see the full crease of my butt cheek there. This was my first apartment in
Okay.
Manchester. I'd moved out, the rent was too high, and I was trying to make as much money as
Please
I could
zoom
for
in
YouTube.
on
You
it.
still need to attract some people that find emo guys hot. That's what I'm doing there.
That's quite the screenshot right there. That's quite the, what even, oh my gosh.
What are those f***ed up IKEA bed sheets?
They're the fake bed sheets. They were my spare ones.
Also, guess who just moved to Manchester?
Guess who just moved to Manchester?
Oh! Did you just say he's
This
really
was a
gay?
go-to
What did you
move.
say?
He's really ill.
Oh, stay away from me.
Click the link in the below bar.
I was being a real YouTuber then. Click the link in the
Click
below
the link
bar.
below.
2011. I think this was the peak emo hair, everyone.
Halfway through November, slow November dance.
Editing
Random.
tips.
I'm wearing my festive socks.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What's wrong with me? I didn't plan this.
what are these poses? What is happening?
I'm fully showing ass in every video.
Yes.
You have 2 Totoros.
I think one was yours.
Allegations.
This is the Dan and Phil shared apartment
Oh
now.
my god, they were roommates.
They were
This is
roommates.
quite an iconic Phil story time. It's going to have sketches.
But I looked through the peephole to see.
This is the story.
So obviously, immediately alarm bells were ringing. So I slowly opened the door and was like, "Hi." When she said,
Hello, may I come in?
"No, sorry, I'm busy."
You used to wonder why you got strange offers
Would you
online.
be interested in meeting the Holy Mother?
This was 100% true. A holy mother lady.
Every f***ing crazy story
Did-
that was ever told on YouTube has happened.
It did happen. She came to the house and wanted to bring me into her cult, which sounded quite fun, to be honest.
That could
Very
be
lol
interesting.
random t-shirt I'm wearing on this one as well.
The thing that was commented the most on Phil is Not on Fire 3 was more helium.
More.
You should not inhale helium.
No.
Inception.
Sup, dude?
Inception.
Hey, guys.
2012. Do you remember the rumor that the world was going to end in 2012?
Yes.
It should have.
It
Some
did.
of the reasons why
It
I
did
was
actually.
a weird kid.
He started a series.
Oh, you got format.
This felt like a proper
content.
YouTube
with a
content.
capital C.
And it was one of my most popular series.
Braces. Now, I had a friend called Jessica that lived on my street.
Dan
who was
saying
about
he's
2
going
years
off
older than
screen,
me,
but
and
is
I
always
looked up
half on screen. That's so funny. I love that. I love that. It's very much like, you know, this is like AmazingPhil's channel, his big thing. Like, he started this before Dan, but he's also like, hey, can you be in my video? Like, it's kind of adorable, isn't it?
up to her so much. There was one thing that I didn't have, well, apart from the fact that she was a girl. She had braces. I was so jealous. I wanted braces.
I wanted braces so bad I would have punched myself in the face to get braces. I had a broken arm as well. Did you want a broken arm?
What?
As in, I really wanted to break my arm and get all the attention from people at
That
school.
explains a lot.
Yes. Anybody with like a cast at school and, you know, people would sign it or whatever. Always like the main topic interest of the day, the week. Eventually that would fade after people got used to seeing them in a cast. But initially, that bump in popularity was crazy. Crazy.
I remember this video
All it
got
took
like
was a broken bone.
100,000 views. I was like, holy shit. This could be an actual job. I need to start taking this seriously. I'm not just rubbing slime on my face, answering questions now. I need to entertain people. 2013. This is when the Dan and Phil of it all had really started.
You know what's funny? I was the opposite. I had braces in high school, but I didn't want anyone to know. I got those clear brackets, and then I guess you couldn't get a clear wire, but it was clear brackets, clear rubber bands. And then I was like, oh, perfect. It's invisible. Nobody can tell that I have braces. Do I need to tell anyone what happened to those clear brackets, clear rubber bands in like a couple of days? Have coffee. Have any sort of red drink. Have any sort of, I don't know, any food. Yellow bands. Yep. Your clear bands turn into yellow bands. So fast.
Oh
started
shit,
to
wait, I'm back,
explode.
I'm
Come
back.
back. And we developed quite a following on Tumblr. Remember that?
Hey.
First London apartment.
The first fan art.
This is when fan.
I hated my braces, but the arm cast was fun until week 4 when it started getting stinky. Yeah. I remember this kid in school had a cast, and then all of a sudden he would itch because it's like healing or whatever. And he's like, the worst thing in the world is having a cast on with an itch that you cannot scratch. And I was like, dang, that sounds like torture. That sounds literally torturous. I had one of those, you had to attach things in your mouth and wear at night, like a light version of Johnny Depp's Wonka as a kid. Interesting. Okay, like those temporary retainer kind of things. Me at uni wanting to be different, so I shaved my hair off. I used to do that in high school. In the summer, the first day of summer, it was like my celebrating the end of the school year. I would just shave my head. Oh, the simple days. But first I would do cool designs. You know, if you're going to shave it all anyway, you might as well do some crazy designs. Like I did like a mohawk one year, and I did like, I don't know, like the Friar Tuck kind of look. And then I did, what else did I do? I shaved my initial in the back of my head. You know, stupid stuff. Oh, to be a kid again. It itched so badly I would try to get my ruler underneath it in class. Yeah, I bet. Haven't broken a bone yet. Knock on wood. But all my fingers have been dislocated at least once. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's somehow worse. That's somehow worse to me. See, what I instantly thought of, you said all my fingers have been dislocated at least once. I literally thought all of your fingers were dislocated at the same time. That's where my mind went. And I'm like, that would be like the worst pain day event. Did I get a bunch of egg jokes? That's funny. my gosh.
Fandom began.
Fan fiction.
We were no longer just talking to our peers and internet weirdos. There
No.
was an audience. And they wanted us to look at the weird shit they were
audience.
posting on Tumblr.
And boy, did they provide it.
What is the first thing we see?
Right. Oh my god!
That's the first... I mean,
so I blend.
That is cursed. That's cursed. Oh, that's brutal. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. Oh, that's like some early Photoshop, if not pre-Photoshop. Oh, that is so crazy.
Blended Dan and Phil.
That would entertain me today, to be honest.
Who needs AI? Not the llama hat.
Oh my god, who made that?
Oh, beautiful.
Dan's ass.
Oh my god, the first one where you're not showing your ass, someone's drawn me showing my ass. What the hell?
Very ass-centric career.
Uncanny resemblance. That is an exclusive from Tumblr user AmazingPhil is not on fire.
Amazing.
You had to be there.
The Dan and Phil / Hunger Games crossover.
That must have been a really terrible multi-fandom mess blog.
Do you still have the
bless your
blog?
heart.
I need to find out.
Oh,
yes.
It's still there.
It's
Oh no, have
still
they been hacked by a real estate company?
Oh my god. Our culture has eroded.
No.
It's an ad for Miraculous Crush.
That's me
Oh,
in
no.
Doctor Who.
Oh my
Doctor
god, it's
Who?
us from Doctor Who. Everything's a fandom reference.
Go. It's been fun, guys. See you
The camera quality is increasing. The lighting
Yep.
is still terrible.
It is. End
Wow.
screen.
Should we watch my chat logs too, or Dan's channel where I'm going, feels?
Wow.
This was the grind year. We had moved to London. We had rent to pay.
We had no money.
We were trying to make relatable content. Please subscribe. Jesus Christ.
I've got fond memories of this time, though. I was
Yeah.
like,
At
people.
least we were in our Goblin Grind era together.
Yes.
But, okay, I'm gonna... Bye.
2014. The 7-second challenge with PJ.
Credit him. He invented it.
I invented it, and every YouTuber ever made one of these videos after me.
The world famous Kick the PJ.
PJ! That boy does not age.
He looks exactly the same.
Vampire.
We have a fact about yourself. I am 32% shark. Invent a word that
Here we
doesn't
go.
exist and define it.
Wallading. It's when you are wearing your Wellington boots and you step in some dingo droppings and you go, Wallading!
Right, Dan, you've got to do the next one.
What? Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
That was great. Name 3 things in your room that begin with the letter T.
Table.
Okay.
Tits.
Tits.
I don't know, that was impossible.
That was terrible. This was fun, and this was also in the time of YouTube collabs. So this was a year of like Connor Franta, PJ, Louise, Casper Lee, Tyler Oakley.
Very iconic background with the IKEA bedsheets.
I know. Very parasocial. Come join me on my
God,
bed.
that's where he sleeps. I know him.
Invent a new dance.
He actually fell off the bed as well.
R.I.P.
He broke his spine. No offense to Phil. I feel like 2014 was when my videos actually became good. Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
Like, no, but just like...
roasting the guy who chose to subscribe in 2008.
They were more
Okay.
well-edited, funny. Well, let's see what happened in 2015. Apart from
I'm
Phil's
sure.
not on
You know
fire-
what's funny? There's probably fans of AmazingPhil out there that loved the pre-modern era. Like, just there's probably people that really love Phil's pre-Dan videos. Isn't that crazy? Like, not like, oh, I like, you know, the pre-Dan videos and also the Dan videos. No, I mean, like, they left the channel. That's wild to me. Like, if we could get a quote or like an interview with someone that was just like, yeah, I left after 2010 or 2009 or whatever, or 2008, whatever it is. Like, I left at that point. I didn't want to see anything else.
This is my most viewed video of all time.
That's so bright.
Whoa.
Turn the light down.
Some people found Dan annoying.
One thing that I see quite a lot is punk
That's
edits.
amazing.
I think this did so well because it was like bringing a fan art to life in front of people.
Fan service.
They didn't think they could access.
Phil stopped posting thirst traps when Dan came in the picture. Oh, no. Oh, no. As soon as the thirst traps stopped, they were like, I'm out. I'm out. I give up. I don't know who this Dan guy is.
Wow, that is so much. Yeah, you will look so much better.
I should do that now.
The problem with us is we're like low-key alternative posers because we're actually just fucking nerds.
Yeah,
you are not this guy.
I'm not that guy.
You are not in a band.
Jim and Fairies, that is hilarious. The people that initially followed AmazingPhil are just like, who the heck is this guy and why is he never gone? That's so funny. That's so funny to me. Oh my gosh. Like thinking of just how like angry some people might have been. like imagine if you're a super fan of whoever, right? Not Dan and Phil, just whoever you're a super fan of other than them. And then all of a sudden one day somebody shows up into their videos and just never leaves. And also you don't like that. Like you hate the fact that this is happening. I guarantee there's those people out there. And I wonder how they're doing. Did they ever come around, you know? It'd be fascinating to figure out, you know, what they thought of it. You know, did they never consume any more of their content? Like, that's just so fascinating to me.
If I had tattoos, they would be Pokemon tattoos. This is a good bit. Oh,
shit.
Look at that.
That's amazing.
Are you attracted to me more there?
Phil with the dragon tattoo. I think I'd honestly be a bit scared of you if you were like that. Who the fuck is that?
Oh, we birthed our gaming channel at this
Oh,
point.
wow.
Collab gaming channel. You know what's hot on YouTube? Gaming.
You can say the next one as a treat.
Oh my god. 2016.
Peak Dan and Phil year was 2016, and we went on tour.
YouTube Red Original.
Oh, remember
movie.
YouTube
What the
Red
fuck is
Originals?
happening?
Tatting off.
It all started off with us making a Q&A video called...
Literally the entire YouTube fan base was just like, nope. Nope, take it away.
called Phil is Not on Fire.
More ass. There hasn't been a video with that ass. We had PJ's ass.
PTSD when the hard
I'll
launch
get my
happened.
full ass out now.
No.
Okay.
We need to do something. Are we good at entertaining?
We need to do something.
Oh, that is huge.
So this was like a weird era where YouTube tried to do Netflix. They wanted people to pay for premium content from their favorite YouTubers.
Full documentary.
So we want the full Dan and Phil on the road documentary.
Rehearsed my magic show. Oh, not the rehearsal. We also learned how to dance. Or
did we?
Dance.
I mean, I tried my best.
You guys are life-changing and my inspiration.
Oh, where are you now? I feel like we were the YouTubers of 2016. 2017. Viewers picked my outfits, and this was our secret apartment that wasn't our real apartment that we were pretending was our apartment.
Because
we didn't want to get stalked because we got slightly too famous.
Probably because we spent like the 2009 years showing where we lived and stuff.
Yeah, because I'm doing a fashion video. Oh, my emo hair's overstayed its welcome now.
Patch!
Oh, is this 21 Pilots aesthetic?
I think it is, yeah. Wow, Phil is in his I'm no longer a nerd, I'm a cool dude era.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a cool dude. Ripped jeans. The point of this video is I was trying to be more sexy and less like lions and llamas after Tatting Off had ended. I don't think this looks good.
That looks good!
Oh my gosh.
That was fashion.
Number 1, tell me your Starbucks order. Number 2, what's your favorite Fall Out Boy song?
Fashion.
Okay, alright. Another butt shot.
What the actual hell?
That's the theme of this video.
Phil did not plan this.
My ass through the years. I remember how it ends.
Jeez, Phil.
Thanks for this, everyone.
Oh my gosh.
This created so many memes.
He'll do anything for the content at this point.
Why was I naked under it? We just did one of those. So, obviously a good series. 2018.
End of an era.
Oh, shit. What is that? I can see his forehead.
Oh my gosh.
So since I posted this fateful Instagram post...
He's entering his Tyler Oakley phase.
My life isn't worth living without your emo hair.
Okay, Edith.
Wow, Edith.
This was me trying to introduce a new cool era of Phil. I was just clinging to the emo hair for dear life as like a comfort blanket.
You needed to you wanted to get rid of the emo hair.
Yeah.
They owned 2 floors of apartments and filmed below and lived on the upper floor. Interesting. That kind of makes sense, right? You can... I wonder if you can write that off as taxes. Well, you can write off the square footage, I bet. Or square... whatever. Whatever's the other way of measurement. Yeah, you could probably write that off in taxes. And you can set it up however you want. That's kind of smart, actually.
And you didn't know what to change it to, and you were like, I guess people of Quiffs now.
A cheese costume recently made a comeback in the podcast.
You don't like the Quiff era as much, do you?
No.
Oh, thanks. I did feel like I had to ask my audience's permission to change something about myself.
Or even forgiveness.
Forgive me. 2019. Big time. Big time.
Wait, what?
Coming out to you?
He gay.
He's so gay.
I love
He's
that
gay the whole
thumbnail.
time.
It's ridiculous.
Keep it low key.
You f***ing troll sipping that water. Explain yourself.
That's just a nice glass to have a sip from. What are you talking about? This isn't my
That is a
natural hair
vase.
colour. I've been dyeing it since I was about 15. It's kind of mousy brown, but it goes really ginger in the sun, and I prefer it to look dark. Plot twist. Oh, there is something else. I'm gay. Oh! He said it. I still think I should have come out like this.
Hi. I'm gay.
I should have done.
That is so funny. How's it going, Nully? Welcome in. If you rent an external office, warehouse, or retail space used entirely for business, you can typically deduct it 100% for the rent. Nice. At least in the U.S., yeah. He made a bit of a drink out of bigger and bigger vases. That's so funny.
Done that. That would have been so much better. I can't believe I kept this thumbnail. It's such a meme as well. I'm not going to react to the whole 7 minutes of this, but you get the idea. I like men, and I always did. Oh, I'm quite nostalgic and fond of this Phil now, which is weird. You know what I mean? Because I was so nervous before posting this video. It just felt like such a relief afterwards.
Obviously, as we know from the hard launch.
Yes.
A big reason why you made this video was mainly because I was scared to come out for so long.
Yeah.
Do you think you would have even needed to make a YouTube video about this?
I would have made a video about it, but it would have been like 5 years
Or
earlier.
in 2013 would you have just tweeted someone being like, there's a reason why I keep showing my ass on YouTube.
Because I want a man. No, I think I would have talked about it. I think it's important for, you know, visibility. 2020, the year that we all thought would be amazing. Turns out, I was locked down and trying to cut my own hair on YouTube.
Oh my gosh.
Already.
That man has not left the house in
I
months.
did my own hair, but it was not on
Oh
YouTube.
God, you just went for
Just
it.
going
What the
for it.
hell? You know you had hairdresser followers that were just like, what is he doing? No.
Oh no. It was really bad.
What? Why has it done that? What the frick is going on there?
Oh, Phil. This bit was a mistake.
This is so
I think I mentioned it before. Those are literally the clippers I have. I literally just used them.
chaotic.
Oh no. There's a big chunk cut out.
We got a good
Back
taste.
isn't
Oh,
unparalleled.
Phil.
They're great clippers.
What is going on with this patch?
Also, Dan went on a mini
Hashtag not a
hiatus
sponsor.
after he came out as gay, so I felt like I had to like look after the kids and make some entertaining content while everyone had nothing to do. 2021. Oh my god, iconic. Why Dan had to call an ambulance.
Oh shit, wait, I'm in this one. And we're here.
Oh, we're sat in this room. Oh!
The Faust. We no longer rental
We built
backgrounds.
the Faust and we're in it.
It's also a fold-down bed, in case I ever want to do porn.
Never forget.
Or-
No.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Oh, you're showing your front this time.
Fulge.
At least that's different.
So you've probably seen this video. This is when I drank super glue by accident.
This one is essential for understanding the Dan and Phil lore.
It is.
I'm sorry,
And
what?
even though I was still ghosting YouTube, I happily came back for this one. Just an open bottle of
with no
super
lid.
glue with a glue congestion in the tip. And then Phil was
no lid on the glue.
twisting
No.
it in his mouth.
And guess what happened? The little glue congestion came off, and I felt a little something go into my mouth.
Oh my god! It was actually more dramatic in real life. Like, we tried to make them funny for YouTube.
This
They're
was not,
just traumatic.
This was
in
not
the
funny.
moment.
Oh, have you got the picture?
Yeah, I took this little picture of Phil.
It's
Oh.
A very scared, mask on, sad glasses in the back of an ambulance.
So sad.
Memories.
I was really glad that you came back for this video, but generally Dan was still gone from YouTube, so I was still just pumping out amazing
Looks
film
so young
videos on
there,
my
he
own.
does.
You're an amazing purgatory.
I was, until one day, he returneth.
Spoiler.
2022, Dan is leaving me.
Oh, he's trying to
I'm
glue his
here
glasses
to make an
together.
emotional video. Why am I sat in your...
That makes way more sense. I was just like, how? Why? How did that happen? Keep in mind, at this point, he can afford new glasses. super gluing glasses together, you just don't need to do it. Like maybe temporary, I guess, but oh my gosh.
Your closet. Hi.
About goddamn time. About goddamn time.
There he is.
Why do I always have to have? Why do I always have to entrance?
I don't know.
You know what's funny? I look at Phil. I look at Dan and Phil, and I can't help but in my mind picture Rhett and Link. Kind of a similar vibe, a little bit. Like Dan is very Rhett. Confident, you know what you're getting, knows how to handle himself. And then you get Phil, and I swear to God, there's like this weird similarity to Link in like they always kind of like mess something up, or they're a little clumsy, or they get into like crazy situations, hence the super glue, or you know, Link just in his chaos. It feels very country Dan and Phil. Exactly. I didn't even question it. It just seemed in character to swallow super glue accidentally. Like if Link said that he did that, I'd be like, sounds about right. What's up, Roxas? Welcome in.
I don't know. I was thinking we could just put.
They're
something
just
over
as
you and be
much
like,
in love with each other.
There he is. This is giving me a headache. Dan was going on tour, but you graced my channel with your presence before you
So
left.
basically, I said yes, I will appear on YouTube again, but only to plug my own tour.
And your merch. I'm like kitted out in your merch as
Which
well.
was really fucking cool.
It was very cool.
Did
actually.
you miss We're All Doomed? That's tragic.
Yes. We're not going to be in the same place for a long time. How long? Spoiler, I dyed everything in the house green.
What's going to happen?
I don't know. I'm going to get a tattoo on my face. Mossy green towel. Still going strong.
Oh my gosh, he's still got the green
I love
towel.
how the gradient of green that we see.
It's chic, Dan. Chic. 2023. An honest life update. Oh, so I opened up my box. Don't know, I'm pointing to my crotch. Let's imagine the box.
The golden peg!
Oh my god, she's there. So this was just a
my
Q&A,
box.
but it was a tool to let you know why I hadn't been uploading much, which was because I developed an illness, which wasn't fun. You can kind of tell in these videos around this time. I was not well. Basically, something went wrong in my head. I was dizzy all the time. I felt sick all the time.
For several months.
For several months.
I've been to vestibular rehabilitation, which is quite fun.
Oh my god,
We do
remember
lots of
that.
this.
They
Looking-
span me
Oh,
over the
wow.
chair.
Looking at things on the wall, which again adjusts your brain to get better. I've got some new medication, which I think is working pretty well.
Yeah, this was a weird time. I was trying loads of different medications. I was just trying to fix it.
You were guinea pig maxing.
I was guinea pig
Guinea
maxing.
pig
I was
maxing.
really mogged by my brain.
That is one way to put it.
By this point, I was starting to feel a bit lonely, because when I started YouTube in 2006, it was just for fun. I was just being weird, I was making snokoplasm. But now it became my job, and I was like, damn, without Dan, am I just going to be doing this in my room forever? Like, what am I going to do next by myself? And that was a question mark that I never found out, because guess who came back in 2024? This is when I...
That is so exactly how I thought that went down. I guarantee he felt crazy pressure to keep whatever was going on. And he it probably felt weird, right? It had been years since he had to do that and felt that responsibility.
When I convinced Dan to restart the gaming channel.
Back from the dead Dan and Phil Games era.
Oh my god.
We are so back. Well, not individually.
No.
Dan is not on fire, still ghosting.
But AmazingPhil is entering a hibernation era. I didn't actually post that many videos in 2024. Here was one.
Oh,
Phil
lock in,
nearly
everybody. Phil nearly died again.
Forget super glue. This is all about bleeding out your ass.
Oh, God.
Hello.
What's up?
Our flight got cancelled. We're not meant to be here.
What the hell's going on?
We were golden on that holiday. We just got back from holiday as well. We're going to be talking about it on the podcast. So
They closed the honeymoon.
Our next How Phil Nearly Died anecdote holiday scoop just like this. Stay tuned for the next video.
Monday.
It's a banger.
It's hard.
Blonde.
Oh.
Hello. Why aren't we talking about that?
Blonde era had begun.
See, I feel like you were saying Dan was gone, no collabs, dealt with an illness.
Yes.
In a rut. He needed to shake it the
Yep.
up. He's gonna convince Dan to come back to YouTube.
He needed to bleed from his
Get
backside.
out the bleach.
Look how happy I was.
You look 5 years younger.
Everything's great again.
Apart from your ass, that was bleeding profusely.
Yeah.
You did nearly die. It was incredibly traumatic.
It was.
Get that camera up your butt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good advice. The ass theme continues.
So you're not showing ass, but you are talking about it.
I just talked about my hole.
I hit the floor.
Phil passes out. Okay, go no. What are you about to say?
Why didn't you catch
weren't
me?
here.
So, look.
Why didn't I catch you? Do you know how f***ing heavy you are?
Dan.
I did catch you. I was holding you.
Were you?
Right now. Phil, come on, let's do this right now. I did
Oh.
try to catch Phil. This is what happened.
I literally thought they were about to do Dirty Dancing, where you pick them up.
Hi, I'm Phil.
Exactly! That is what happened. This was actually quite a traumatic day, but I'm glad that we made some content out of it. If your ass bleeds, get the monetization. As you can see, this was kind of the last video I posted on this channel.
3-bit lives.
Oh.
Hey, we're going on tour.
Yeah.
The old what Dan and Phil text each other.
And then, what now, Dan and Phil? 2025. What? We text
Phil
each
is not
other.
on fire is dead. But what Dan and Phil text each other is the new iconic Dan and Phil collab series.
Yes. Are we gay here?
No.
No. Oh, we're not collaboratively gay.
No, not for like 7 more months.
Whoa.
We are doing gaming videos.
Are we gay here?
Teasing it a lot, I think.
And
we're testing the water.
We're soft launching.
Yeah.
And we're doing a tour.
That's what this was.
Does it clap? Your ass? The fucking drink, you ding.
Our texts are crazy.
I know.
Why are we like this?
What is wrong with us?
Oh no. I do love these videos.
Yeah, they're
It's
great.
a banger. The last one was on the new Dan and Phil joint channel.
It moved over to Dan and Phil because it's Dan and Phil video.
So then what is this?
Oh,
The
that-
last video on Amazing Phil.
That was just a quick Q&A. What's it gonna
Do
be?
you feel it? Do you smell it? Change.
I taste it.
Something's coming. That is scary. What are we doing?
What is coming? What's coming?
What is Dan and Phil 2.0? Should I be scared?
When did you say this? Dan and Phil 2.0, what are you teasing,
I mean,
lad?
that was the point of this video. We were saying we're back from a tour.
Yeah.
And you're saying, what's next? Something's coming, but we're not saying what.
We're trying to build a podcast, but it's going to take
Building
ages.
suspense.
But Phil, this is your video. This is your 20th anniversary. February 2025. It's now March 2026.
It's been a hot while.
So Philip,
my
Michael
gosh.
Lester.
Yeah.
What the f is up with Amazing Phil?
I'm just putting all my creativity and energy into Dan and Phil because we're making all of these crazy videos. We've got the podcast, we're doing the Patreon. I'm just having the most fun I've ever had on YouTube, and we're making some really great stuff. This youtube.com/AmazingPhil is always going to be my little house on the internet, and I feel like I should do a little hello, my name is Phil video blog every now and then just to catch up with you all. Whether it's on here,
I
on
think
Dan and
so.
Phil Games, or the new rebanded Dan and Phil, I've been making videos on YouTube for 20 years. 20 straight years, no hiatus for Phil, unlike some.
Yeah.
God, I need a drink after all that.
Oh, shots fired. Oh my gosh.
Shut the fuck up.
It's so weird that 20 years ago, I just made a video on the internet talking about my day because that was something fun you could do with technology. And then social media became a thing. This could become a job. And now I'm someone that's written books and been on world tours and has a male podcast. A lovely legacy, I think.
Male
I'm proud of.
podcast.
So thank you again. I know I said it before, but I wouldn't have been able to do anything without the viewers watching my videos. So I appreciate every single one of you. Whether you hopped on the train in 2010 or today, get a little stroke on your head. And thank you to this guy, Danny, as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Without him, who knows how seriously I would have taken YouTube. I might have just become a plumber in 2013.
Amazing pipe.
That might have been fun, to be honest. Give me a thumbs up for 20 years on YouTube. Comment below when you started watching my videos.
Amazing flummer.
Yeah, here's to the next 20 years.
Oh my, that's
Oh
making me
no.
freak out. Okay, I'm out.
Goodbye.
Here's to the next 20 years. So the question is, when does he retire? No, I'm just kidding. 20 years is unbelievable. Like, if you think about it just in terms of, like, I don't know, normal job, that's pretty insane. Like, imagine spending 20 years at the same company. That's quite a bit of longevity. Like, that used to happen a lot more, but, like, that's a lot of years of working. Good grief. You don't get the significance of lion and lioness, but that's so cute. I do not. Genuinely, though, as much as I'm happy for them, I'm quite jealous of how lucky they are with their work and love life. Seriously. Like, how good do you want it? Like, that is as good as it gets. That's amazing. I've talked about this with BL couples before, and I'll continue to talk about it, having somebody who's into what you're into and also loves you, like that might be the greatest combination of all. Like the fact that he started off doing this thing, right? Just kind of putting himself out there, recording. I don't know, the fact that he washed money in his pants. Like that literally started the whole thing. And then all of a sudden, he meets this other person, they fall in love, and then they together enjoy doing this thing, and they blossom because of it. Like they are doing amazing because of it. They go on world tour together. They write books. They do like multiple different channels. They've been doing this for so long, and it has literally changed their life trajectories completely. Like it is truly an impossible situation. I don't know of anyone else who had this kind of, I don't know, would you consider it luck? Would you consider it destiny? Would you consider it just life? Like it is just an incredible life journey that they've both been on. It's kind of crazy. For Phil especially, because I guess he started the YouTube thing, right? That's kind of crazy. Just imagine, I don't know. Imagine doing a hobby, right? Well, you pick up on checkers or chess. And then you're just playing chess. And then you're like, oh, maybe I could go to a local tournament or whatever. And then all of a sudden you meet somebody, you're like, oh my gosh, they're really cool. Maybe we should go out sometime. And then they enjoy chess or checkers too, or chess, and you're playing against each other, and then you both become like world class. And then you're traveling the world together, and then you're playing chess competitively, and you make it to the final. Like that is like the life trajectory of these two. It's crazy. It is fan fiction writing in real time. It's kind of crazy. It's like the most insane, that never happened love story ever. Like you would hear it and you'd go, nah, too unrealistic. Like those executives we were talking about that turned down Heated Rivalry. Like, it just doesn't sound, there's no precedent for it, actually. I mean, I love my partner, don't get me wrong, but being able to do what you love together and get rich off it for 16 years is something else entirely. Exactly. Not only do you find the love of your life, but you literally also get rich together. Like, how many lifetimes would we need for that? All of us. How many lifetimes will we need for that to happen? That's crazy. That is what you call life jackpot. That is winning at life. That is literally insane that all happened. Full package indeed. Like for their interactive Christmas adventure they did in December 2009, 2 months after meeting in person, Phil said to Lioness Dan, our first Christmas together, I love you. Oh, that's nice. That's just unbelievable. Play games in different rooms, then walk over to each other to feed them a crisp. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, I can't come up with anyone else that's had kind of a same trajectory off the top of my head. Like that is just kind of crazy. Like obviously there's actors that get together, but usually they're like famous before they get together. So they're already well known, they're already kind of wealthy. This is like a from the bottom to the top. Unbelievable rise. Also, you fell in love. Also, you do the same thing. And then you're just on cloud nine. That's crazy. Absolutely amazing. All right, let's pull up some TikToks of Dan and Phil. All right, we'll wait for that to start over. There we
You
go.
actually want to go to nightclubs?
Not like often, but like more often.
Really?
Than the once a year.
Yeah. When are we going?
Yeah, I like her
Well,
coat.
you're with the
I would like a
girl
warm
down
coat
there,
that's
so-
not too thick.
Look at this! How cool is this jacket? Thank you, Dan.
The CEOs of To Be Loved is To Be Known.
Entirety.
Okay.
It's a box.
The box.
It's a board game. No!
Yes!
Oh my fucking god, I completely...
You don't know how hard it was to find this in the UK.
I completely forgot.
I had to barter with this random American guy to send over his Junussi. I did see one which was like a jigsaw puzzle. So you do a little jigsaw puzzle every day and then it makes a big jigsaw at the end. What?
And how do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's what I want.
I got you a jigsaw advent
No,
calendar!
you got me the... No! Oh my.
That's what
That's crazy.
Emo axolotl look like me. I feel like they need to send me a free one.
Yeah, come on.
Oh my god!
An emo axolotl.
It's the viral emo axolotl that looks like AmazingPhil from 2009.
It's you!
And Phil got me this, which is probably the single best present anyone's ever given me in my entire life. It's a goddamn Tonberry!
Oh, you knew I can't have chocolate, and you got me the white chocolate one.
And I know that Lotus
Oh, that was a sweet moment.
Oh, you are redeemed for the cheese. Really?
You are redeemed for the cheese. The cheese plate. Baby Dan with his stuffy from his boyfriend. It's easy to forget that Dan and Phil have such a pure love story. They were really like best friends who fell in love, and all this happened for them, which is great. True. It is a love story at the root of it. And what they were able to do with that love is kind of crazy. To be loved is to be known. Indeed. That is a great little saying there. It's the little things, isn't it? You know, the little things, remembering, you know, your favorite candy, or maybe it's your favorite flower, or maybe it's your favorite scent or whatever. And then, you know, remembering little things throughout the year kind of stuff. And then they forget about it. And then all of a sudden you surprise them with it. And they're like, wait, what? How did you remember this? It's like, I take notes. It's a beautiful thing. It really is.
Yes, I do, actually. I have two nicknames. One of them is Bear, which, funnily enough, my entire family actually calls me. My official family nickname is Bear, which, to be honest, a family nickname is pretty cool. And the other one is Howl, as in Wolf Howl, which is an abbreviation of my second name. True facts. Yes, I do, actually. I have...
Bear. So much Baby Dan. His posh voice is so cute. Bear and Howl. Gonna lock in for a minute.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That is an angle.
I think it's doomed, Yowie. Is it doomed, Yowie? A few years? Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. The many faces of Dan. Hey, don't lick my mic. Phil calls him Danny too, and he'll pull out the Daniel when he has to get stern. That's so funny. It's one hell of an opener to a horror story from both point of views, though. 22-year-old YouTuber gets stalked on Twitter by infatuated fan who then comes over to his house. Or 18-year-old boy goes to meet up with 22-year-old man he met on Twitter for a sleepover. Right. What a freeze frame. That is hilarious when you think of it from that angle.
We scared in this situation? Yeah. Yes?
Who would say no?
Do you think if we had periods, we'd be on at the same
Where
time?
is this-
Did you see that you were conceived on 9/11?
If it would save the life of a bird, would you let me tattoo you?
Uh,
How would you feel about having a male stripper at a wedding?
Would you put your finger in my mouth and feed me the coffee like a bird?
Would you be scared in this situation?
That got more unhinged as the video went on. That was hilarious. Oh my gosh. He is so inquisitive. The questions, you never know where they're going, where they're coming from. It just kind of always just trails off, and you're just like, where did that come from? I think the real thing to be scared of is AmazingPhil's questions, right? True. Very true. We did watch the video where Dan had Phil tied up. How to befriend your favorite internet stars. True. That was quite the classic. Quite the classic. He kind of showed, what he did specifically. And it's amazing they're still together after that torturous hostage-like video. Oh my gosh. 20 years of AmazingPhil. 20. Crazy. Where has the time gone? I'm sure if you started in the early days of AmazingPhil, at this point, you're like, just thinking back, like, how much older am I right now? Like, good grief. I love hearing about that stuff, but I'm starting to hear numbers, and I'm starting to feel scared of the numbers. Like, I don't like hearing that AmazingPhil's been around for 20 years. It's cool. It's quite the accomplishment, but also, like, don't remind us that 2006 was 20 years ago. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Dan is born exactly 9 months after 9/11. No way. 10 years earlier, but still, yeah. Phil's first video was 6 days after I was born. Dang. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm starting to hear years, and I'm not liking it. Not liking it at all. I remember 2006 like it was, well, probably not yesterday, but I don't know. At least a couple months ago. Oh God. Oh, it's brutal. Getting old stinks. I wouldn't recommend it. Just don't do it. It's not cool. It's not what they made it out to be. You think it's going to be fun and games, and you're like, oh my gosh, I can't wait till I'm older and I have money to do things. And then you get older and you're like, I don't have money to do things. And I have no time. It's what I'm realizing is being a kid, after all, was the greatest joy. Was the greatest joy. I don't know. Certain years. Not all the years. Some of them. Pregnancies are known for always being 9 months on the exact day, as we know. Absolutely. Yep. 100%. Every time. It's always 9 months to the day, actually. To the hour. I was like 7 months old when AmazingPhil debuted. Oh, gosh. Okay. Can we stop? I'm starting to feel like ancient. Like I'm decaying live. I'm literally decaying before you. What's up, my edits? Are you up to react to any edits, my guy? Depends on the edit. But yes, these are all member-requested videos off of toddreacts.com. So you have to be a member of the website to be able to request. That is the one stipulation. All right, let's move on, shall we? Being older is having fun 5 days of the month and then eating instant noodles. Very true. Very true. Oh my gosh. I never quite put it together. Like, I would notice my dad going to work on the weekdays, but I guess I wasn't internalizing it. Like, that's what he's been doing, like, for years, like decades. Like, for some reason, your kid brain just doesn't put in the fact that he had been doing that for years and then did it for years afterwards. Like, it's crazy. Now I'm an adult and I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, I have to work 5 days a week for how many years? Seriously? Kid brain thinks your parents are on pause, like they're Sims when you're at school. Very true. Very true. And usually, I think my dad was usually gone by the time I woke up for school. So it was like at the Sims where they disappear and, it's like on pause. Very true. Like, I would just see him come home after work because he worked kind of far away, I think. It was like 45-minute drive or something. Or like a 40-minute drive. And, yeah, no, I wasn't putting it together. Like, oh, he does that like 5 days a week. So I'm going to have to do that 5 days a week. That's a thing. And, I should have put it together like school. You're doing school. How much do you love going to school every day? Well, not a lot, actually. There's some fun elements of school, of course. Lunch. No, kidding. But, it's a daily thing. You have to be there. And I wasn't putting it in my brain, my kid brain, like, this is going to be the rest of your life kind of thing. It's kind of crazy. Work equals school in your head when you're a kid, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I didn't put it together. Now I'm like, oh man, working for the weekends. It's crazy. I don't mean to scare you if you're still in school. Stay in school, enjoy it. And as my uncle said, stay in school as long as you can. He literally told me that. As I was about to graduate, my uncle was like, you're about to graduate, huh? And I said, yep. And he goes, that's a mistake. I was like, what? He's like, stay in school as long as you can. Real world sucks. That's literally what he told me, like, a couple weeks before I graduated university. I was like, excuse me? Of course. Thanks for being here. My mom never failed to remind us how much my dad worked, so it was hard to miss. You know what? I can appreciate that. All right. Let's go ahead and pull up the final video of the day. It is Bridgerton TikToks. Benedict and Sophie edits. I'm assuming this is the G-rated version. Because they are so ethereal. ISTG. I swear to God. Luke, we don't have any, X-rated ones in here, do we?
I cannot be with a maid. I cannot think of a maid every waking
it's all
hour.
TOS
longing
friendly.
For life with her, and yet you have taken
no
possession
promises.
of me.
Oh boy.
Shock me back to life. Turn me from someone who cannot sit still for a moment to one who wishes to be in one single place, beside you, for as long as I might live.
I've been struggling to get. Wait, what? I've been struggling to get through nursing school for 13 years now. I'm kind of ready to just work, to be honest. Oh my gosh. I had no idea. Wait, are you working and going in school? Is that why it's 13 years? Or is it just, I'm assuming the courses are just horrendously difficult.
Society, your mother, it will be expected eventually.
I'm the second son. I'm not even needed as a spare anymore. There is already an heir. I would not marry. I could not look twice at anyone else. If only you would love me back.
But you will change your mind. Your attention will be drawn elsewhere.
You are not that kite in my study. You're the person I've been searching for all my life. I love you. I love you. I love you.
That was beautiful. Oh my God.
So coming down, none of you.
Like I said, their meeting scene is one of the best things I've seen in a long time.
What is it truly to admire a woman? To look at her and feel inspiration?
That is the most beautifully lit shot I have seen in probably years.
To delight in her beauty, so much so that all your defenses crumble, that you would willingly take on any pain, any burden, to honor her being.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that would be difficult. But hey, you're doing it. This fall.
Benedict and
Nice.
Sophie's love story was
Congratulations.
legendary in their family. It had been one of the reasons Eloise had refused so many proposals of marriage. She'd wanted that kind of love and passion and drama.
Fingers crossed.
So who do I call now? I give it all now, just to be fighting in the kitchen, hearing the crash of broken dishes. Thought it was bad then, this heartache is happened. I fall asleep to the television, try not the sound of your voice missing. Now I do anything but you to yell at me. You laugh so quietly, but you're so.
He is a fine choice.
Oh, no, that is Benedict Bridgerton, Your Majesty.
Excellent. He is rich, handsome, and a Bridgerton.
I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me.
Also, it is going to rain.
I do not think so.
It is going to rain.
It is not. That was missed.
That was a mist.
Here we are.
Is this your cottage?
That is my stable. My cottage is farther up the way.
The cottage feels somewhat misleading.
It's a little different than the Heat of Rivalry Cottage.
Apologize, sir! Treat a woman in such a manner ever again. An old person ensure you never return to society.
Oh, that sounded really bratty. Yeah, 360. When you're in the mirror, do you know what you see? When you're in the mirror, you're just looking at me. I'm everywhere, I'm so Julia.
Dance Moms was unhinged. Unhinged. I never watched any of it. I've only seen memes, and good grief.
How long do you plan on punishing yourself for and wallowing in such misery?
Perhaps it will allow you to escape the thoughts that have been plaguing your mind. The doubts, the questions that seem to linger, no matter how far you go to escape them.
But if I'm learning anything from my art studies, it's that it is almost always a matter of perspective. A new perspective, yes?
Considering your acceptance, how it was based on, well, you know.
There must be great promise in my work. But enlighten me, please. I've decided to leave the academy. What? Whatever for? I know about your donation, brother.
Your brother's large donation to the academy. It's what secured your place.
Yeah! Yeah! What honor? What about honor? Romance?
That is, in one hand, extremely like generous of the brother, but also, come on now.
What would you know of either?
What would you know about heartbreak?
I would not, really. But I have felt it in paintings. You're trying to help in your own misguided way.
And what does one feel in a Bridgerton?
Disappointment. That's because you sense the truth, which is that I'm simply not good enough. I better stop. You really sound like me.
I would actually argue loneliness is a form of a broken heart. It's not quite the same of being, losing out on, like losing love, someone else's love. But I would argue being lonely is its own heartbreak. It is losing out on love, which can be equally as damaging, frankly.
Painting lost. If I'm doodling away, I suppose. Lack of inspiration.
Art Academy not being so well. If you enjoy drawing, can you practice then practice?
If you want to paint, paint. It is one of your many talents.
Oh my gosh. Mention Instagram,
Your
that's
natural
funny.
gift for seeing what others need, even when they cannot see it themselves. Would you like a companion? What? Of course I would not. Come, sister. The cakes for these occasions are surprisingly good. I'm apparently free.
Anthony is just like your father. But you.
Indeed.
You are my
Loneliness
son.
and regret.
Through and through.
100%.
What happened to her?
Well, I fell in love. A love that made all my wild rebellion grow quiet, and still I did not need it anymore. I was just happy.
There's something I have to take care of at Bridgerton House.
But I could not wait.
I've waited long enough already.
Wait. I've left something for you in your desk. It was my grandmother's.
Artist found his
Most like
muse,
you.
indeed.
As a child.
What do you mean?
Anthony is just like your father. But you are my son. Through and through.
You make me crazier, crazier. Feels like I'm falling tonight. Lost in your eyes. You make me crazier, crazier, crazier.
I do not wish to have an examination.
My sister has been through a great loss, Mr. Dundas. Any examination will have to wait.
Believe me, I sympathize. But this is the way society demands things be done.
I've had quite enough of the demands of society and his utterly antiquated way of doing things. This is an honourable family. You have no idea of the sacrifices we have made to maintain that honour. I'll not stand here and let you pressure my sister after the nightmare she's been through.
You do not give yourself enough credit, Benedict.
How do you? When you were very young, I would play this to make you laugh. It might still work.
You were sporting me tonight.
Like using you as a shield. I wanted to see how you are.
You have already taken more than enough by tending to the estate.
John may have wanted a child, but above all else, he wanted you. It was plain as day to anyone around you how much joy you brought him.
The world's not perfect, but it's not that bad. If we got each other and that's all we have, I will be
That was a
your
nice thing to
brother
say.
and I'll hold your
That was a very
hand.
nice thing to say.
You should know I'll be there for you when the world's not perfect. Birds of a feather, we should stick together. I know I said I'd never think
Oh my gosh, that's season 1?
I wasn't better alone. Can't change the weather, might not be forever, but if it's forever, it's even better. And I don't know what
Their growth is crazy, yeah. Kind of nuts.
Baby, I'll love you till the day that I die. Looking through my fingers.
Good to see nothing has changed here.
Eloise!
I just saw in the Discord, it is Joanna's birthday. Happy birthday, Joanna.
Suppose I desire something different.
I would say that you're not the only one.
Maybe a Bridgerton video with the sibling duo. Okay, the time I'm assuming I missed the Crabstickz.
Imposter
You
party
did.
too.
Unfortunately, you did. I will be posting this
We should
ASAP.
not let so long pass again between us before we meet on these swings to be entirely confused together. Was I in a club?
We were.
You may need to let me back into our clubhouse.
Brother.
When you are young, they assume you know nothing.
Stop fussing with your dress.
You look lovely, dear. I look like a prize calf trussed up for auction.
Oh, it's hard to say, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you when I get you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking we could never. I'm always forever running back to you.
That's what I get for having a social life. Hey, congratulations.
Running back to you.
That is that's tough to come by these days.
You are often my favourite book.
Running back to you.
Perhaps it is envy, seeing the way such a small creature has brought so much joy to all of my family and brought them all together.
There is no need for envy. One day, you will surely bring the very same joy to everyone in that room.
Oh, that was nice.
And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand when everything's meant to be broken. I just
Might be one of the
want
greatest
you to know who I
movie songs ever written.
am. I just want you to know.
Honestly, it's just a classic banger.
May I present Miss
Regardless.
Sophie Gunn.
You would have made a wonderful diamond.
I was tame, I was gentle till the circus life made me mean. Don't you worry, folks, we
It's
took
easy enough
out
when we're all
all
unemployed.
her
Connecting
teeth.
first place is the hard part. True, the connecting part is the tricky part of adult
Well, you
friendships.
should be, you should be,
Being unemployed, that definitely helps. 100%.
you should be, you should be, you should be.
It was the most extraordinary night of my life.
Now happy ever after, it don't come
That's funny.
so
I used to think being unemployed was kind of like fun when I was a bit younger. And now I'm just, it's scary. It's terrifyingly scary at this point. Once you get a couple like serious bills coming in, you're just like, oh
Too
boy.
much to ask. Is it something wrong with me? try my best, but what can I say? All I have is myself at the end of the day. And all I want is for that to be okay.
She ain't got no money, her clothes are kind of funny, her hair is kind of wild and free. Oh, boy, love grows to where my rosemary goes, and nobody knows like me.
Didn't think anyone could love her. She felt like something dark and heavy lived within her, whispering all day, turning softly, telling her she was unworthy. She wore her scars like armor, convinced they made her undeserving of love. But perhaps she needed to remember, imperfection is beauty, and madness has its own kind of genius. It's better to be absolutely ridiculous than to fade into the shadows of self-rejection. And in time, her heart might discover that love is not something she needs to chase or earn. Love, in all its forms, could already be hers, waiting patiently to be seen.
Who are you? Where did you grow up?
Oh. Dang. AirPod already died. I just needed to connect. There we go. All right. Continuing on.
Here, in England.
In the city or countryside?
Between the two.
Who are your parents?
Mother and father.
Okay.
Be a part of the love club. Everything will glow for you. Go get punched for the love club. For the love club.
There is something about her that makes me want to protect her. It seems almost as if Sophie is running from something.
If you were my girl, I'd do whatever I could do. I'd rather live high with you. I know that you're that.
You know what's funny? Eloise is probably the most relatable character in this show.
I have good news and bad news. The good news being...
Because obviously most of us don't live in this situation where marriage is like a business proposition where you have to marry into either a title or name or money or whatever. Like, it's just so foreign to today where we're just like, oh, what is this funny, weird lifestyle they got in this show? And then Eloise is like the one character you can kind of relate to going like, ugh, what is this?
Mr. Bridgerton will not be needing a boat.
I will send out an army to find you in the middle of the darkest night. It's true, I will rescue you.
Pull the wool over Lady Penwood's eyes.
Exactly the way she's treated you all these years.
This verse to tell her that I'm always by her side. I wrote this verse to tell her that I'm always by her side. I wrote this verse to tell her
Too ahead of their time,
the
yeah.
world's not perfect, but it's not that bad.
It's a masquerade.
Each other, that's all we have. I will be your brother and I'll hold your hand. You should know I'll be there for you when the world's not perfect. When the
Once he
world's
sees you,
not
once you
kind,
tell him,
each
Lady
other
Penwood
will
will
both
signify.
be
Do not say
your
anything.
brother and I'll hold your hand.
I want to stay
I'll
angry.
be there for you.
Posy, what are you doing here?
Sophie.
I escaped out the drawing room window.
Last night I lay in bed so blue, 'cause I realized the truth. They can love me like you. I tried to find somebody new. Baby, they ain't got a clue. Can love me like you.
You were always so kind, courageous. You have the strongest will of anyone I have ever known. Perhaps you get that from your mother. We're cousins then. We are sisters.
You're a big girl now. No more daddy's little girl. You're a big girl now.
Can't imagine living in that time period under these circumstances.
You not fill my mind. I've heard every qualm you've raised about being with me, and I wish there was some other way for us to be together. But the thought of
Also, the fact that, like, literally all of us watching this would not be in this situation. We would be the common folk struggling day to day. 100%.
spending a single day
We would not be in this estate.
torments my soul. You're the person I've been searching for all my life. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I love you.
Will you marry me?
Yes.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
What is your name?
Why did you rescue me?
It is rare to see someone beaming with joy at one of these things.
Appreciate the
Positively
subscription.
spilling out of you. You should not have been spying.
I was most certainly not spying.
I think you were.
I was not.
You assuredly were.
I was not.
So you did not notice me.
I cannot help but notice you.
Forgive me. I had to see you. You did not answer my letter.
Because I do not wish to see
You
you.
did not answer my letter, and I understand why.
This was never to do with owing you something, Sophie, and you know that.
Told you have a great. True.
Will you marry me?
Yes.
That is not lost on me.
Let's each an equal portion.
When I said at the beginning, it's an honor to have you all here. I fully mean it.
Of course he did. How could anyone not?
Benedict and Sophie's love story was legendary in their family. It had been one of the reasons Eloise had refused so many proposals of marriage. She'd wanted that kind of love and passion and drama.
She took my fingers to her mouth, the kind of thing that makes you proud.
I simply believed her. Believed that my father would have forgotten me. Believed that the love I felt in my head was made up from the beginning. Believed that I should not expect you
Shout out
to
to-
recognize me
Yeah,
or love
absolutely.
me or commit
Shout
to
out to
me.
all the mods. Phenomenal work.
Of course. I
All
love
the
you.
links you see before you
Do
that
you
have
believe
been
me now?
in every stream, those are always put together by the mods.
Violet, blue, green, red to keep me at arm's length. There's things I wanna say to you, but I'll just let you live. Like if you hold me without hurting me,
Will you marry me?
you'll be the first who ever did. There's things I wanna talk about, but better not to give. But if you hold me without hurting me, you'll be the first who ever did.
I am not getting married anytime soon.
But you wanted to.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Jack.
To the glove
It's
lady.
awesome. It's
thought
been
it could be
it's been
possible.
really neat. It really
Well,
has.
She clearly did not agree. Why would she?
Why would she not?
You and I both know I am not the Bridgerton anyone should give their heart to. The unserious one, the rake, the free spirit.
What about us? What about all the times you said you had the answers? So what about us? What about all the broken happy ever afters? Hey, what about?
Please do not call what happened between us a mistake. But the thought of spending a single day without you torments my soul. You deserve the very world. But how else am I to be with a woman society has made it impossible for me to be with? The woman I was foolish enough to fall in love with. I love you, Sophie.
Now we get why the fandom calls this couple ethereal. Very true. Very true.
Don't leave me. Oh, please, do not leave.
Please do not go. I do not want you to.
She can never compare.
Compare to what? Why are you always here?
Don't know.
Every day, everywhere I turn, there you are.
Well, you are in the same house.
Of course you did. How could anyone not?
Mr. Bridgerton, do you need something? I can stay as long as you like.
I found it. I was hoping you might stay forever.
And from Cavender House, you went to my cottage.
Yes. It was not our intention. But on the ride back, a storm broke, and then with Mr. Bridgerton's injury, we could not travel on.
Well, I hope you did not find it too tedious, the pair of you all cooped up like that.
The Crabtrees were there, of course. But it was anything but tedious. In fact, it was one of the happiest weeks of my life.
Don't look down now. I'm not done here yet. Don't look down now. I'm not done here yet. Running.
Wood meet flame.
The fire needs kindling.
Yeah, absolutely.
The way you walk, the way you understand me, the way you move, the way you just whisper me, the way you touch, the way you used to kiss
Sounds like a good good
me.
request. I don't think I've heard of it.
Sometimes I wonder when you sleep, are you ever dreaming of me? Sometimes when I look into your eyes, I pretend you're mine all the damn time. 'Cause I love you.
You know what's funny? Dressing wounds is always like the most romantic thing in all these period dramas. It's like nothing beats that, because even like a tiny infection could just spell doom in these days. So it's like the hottest, most romantic thing you could possibly do. It's kind of crazy.
Is it too soon to know this yet? 'Cause I know that it's delicate.
Bridgerton, Downton Abbey.
Everything's alright. At the end of the story, you're holding me tight. I don't need to worry. Am I out of and all it's hard to see, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you and I kiss you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sing it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here.
There.
That does not look right.
Is this your secret? That you are in fact an expert in kite making? I know kites.
It's alright. You were dancing through the lightning strikes.
Mr. Bridgerton.
Benedict.
In the onyx night. But now the sky is all bright. Oh, 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 oh.
I see my
Nice.
future in your eyes. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark with you between my arms.
Where's the lighter at?
On the grass, listening to our favorite song. When I saw you in that dress, looking so beautiful, I don't deserve this. Darling, you were perfect tonight.
I saw that interview with Ed, and I brought this up before, but he said like he feels so much pressure at this point in every album since the first one to include one song that could be used at a wedding. I thought that was hilarious.
You were just haunting your flowers, now I can see it all. Can see it all. Late one night, took me out of my grave and saved my heart from the fate of Ophelia. Pictured on the land there, see sky, actually just through your hair. See your vibes, don't care where the hell you've been. Thanks now, why it's about to be the sleepless night. You've been cheating it all. The fate of Ophelia.
Oh, isn't Daphne? You have been in music videos for Ed? What a crazy reference. That's awesome.
What are we doing?
I desire to dance with you.
This song is just devastating. Devastating. So emotional.
Didn't leave me. Didn't leave me again.
He's gonna be here any reason not for me.
It's clear, mate. Look.
I was most certainly not spying.
I think you were.
I was not.
You assuredly were.
I was not.
You did not notice me.
I cannot help but notice you.
You spent our entire lives claiming the one thing that matters is marrying a love match. For years, I did not understand it, nor want it. In fact, I ran from it. And now I have found someone I love, more than I could even have thought possible. Someone captivating and maddening and real, just as you wanted. Just as Daphne and Anthony and Colin and Francesca.
You love her.
It does not signify, does it? She is not of the right
Oh,
class, so I
nice.
cannot be with her.
That's
Not
good.
truly. I must let her go, as if she means nothing.
Don't get me wrong, don't think you got it.
You're rather skilled, even with no music.
It's all the more remarkable if you knew who my first dance tutor was. I had so much to overcome.
I don't wanna talk down, I don't wanna be a whore, I just know I can be better, be better, be better.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. I spend my time just thinking about you. Every single
Yeah.
day, 'cause I'm really missing
I've
you.
checked out the
And all those
I checked out the Bridgerton like official music soundtrack YouTube channel. It was crazy. The covers are stunning.
things we used to do. Hey girl, what's up? It used to be just me and you.
It's amazing how different a song sounds covered with like violins and stuff.
I'm really missing you. And all those things we used to
Brings a totally different feel to it.
What's
Can you meet me halfway? Right at the borderline is where
Coldplay,
I'm
To the Night We
away.
Met, to Pitbull, yeah.
I'll be
Charlie
looking
XCX.
out.
Mhm.
Hey, my heart to the limit, and this is where I stay. I can't go any further than this. I want you so
Orchestra
bad.
versions are always
wish.
phenomenal.
Officially recognised as a Penwood.
Strange. But good.
Flying from
Would you mind
Peter
if I cut
Pan.
it short then? Because I would very much like to make you Bridgerton.
Oh, posture check. Sometimes I forget that I'm like slouching.
Trying to know somebody you never met, but loving him was bad.
These two literally had fun in a bathtub. Well, I hope. Hopefully there was a rubber ducky involved and maybe bubbles.
Remembering him comes in flashbacks and echoes. Tell myself it's time now. Gotta let go. Moving on from him is impossible, and I still see it all in my head.
A rubber ducky in 1800s? I don't know.
Sophie.
Maybe it'd be like a wooden ducky.
But Sophie is not at Penwood House. She accepted another position with a family moving to the Americas. The Americas? Are you certain? She went to stay with them tonight as they plan to board a ship at dawn.
What is the name of the family?
I'm afraid I do not know, sir. She would not tell me.
I will send out an army to find you in the middle of the darkest night. True, I will rescue you.
I'm dead. Earliest rubber chew toys appeared in the late 1800s. The first rubber ducky was 1928. But they had rubber chew toys in the 1800s. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I must ask you to release this woman at once.
I will never stop marching to reach you in the middle of the hardest fight. It's true. I will rescue you.
It's not impossible. Say that it's possible.
1818 to 1820.
How do we rewrite the stars? Say you made to be mine, and nothing can keep us apart. 'Cause you are the one I was meant to find.
Oh, Outer Banks reference. I haven't reacted to that in a
No
minute.
one can say what we get to be. Why don't we rewrite the stars? Changing the world to be ours.
I promised myself I should not be swimming when you
That's such a classic karaoke song that I would absolutely butcher. It's one where you think you sound good singing, and then you hear it, and you're like, nope,
I was not.
never again.
I was not.
You did not notice me.
I cannot help but notice you.
Staying drunk and you lie. The angels up in the clouds are jealous knowing we found so it's allowed of the ordinary. You got me kissing the crowd, got sanctuary. Shout at me when you touch, but blood breaks when it does. The angels up in the clouds are jealous knowing we found.
One more minute, I'll burst down. They're all telling us to get out. But you and we keep living in a burning house. Wanna be crazy and stick this out, but we can't see our flames around. You and we just dancing with siren sounds.
Talk about a buzzkill. Dude comes in with a bell. Ding, ding, ding. Time to go home, guys. We're
If you've
busy
thought
here.
it through, even for a moment. I have thought it through. I thought every inch of it through. You've been gone longer than you realise. You do not know me now.
I should cut you off. Disown you. Protect the family.
One more minute, I'll burst down. I can't help falling in love with you. Sometimes I wish that I could freeze the picture and save it from the funny tricks of time slipping through my fingers.
It's a bad thing.
Okay, let's not argue about it.
Okay, fine. Let's talk about this later.
Okay. I mean, obviously, I think we're the most romantic because I think we're the best. No, I don't think we're the best. But I'm not being. You know what I'm saying.
Of course.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I really like to just.
Yeah, me too. And then they're like, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Get ready for chaos.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world. And it's not funny. It's true.
Oh.
I want everything. Greedy.
I want gifts and all. I want a Lamborghini. And I want words of affirmation.
Yes, exactly. At the same time.
At the same time.
Yeah.
Words of affirmation in the Lamborghini.
You need to do that lie detector test right now.
It is only shallow people who do not judge by appearances. It's not quite what you think it's going to be, but it's that. It's like the appearance has depth.
Wow.
I can't believe that's what I said. I'm talking
Guys, I can
That
listen
was
to you
straight
talk
up nonsense.
that was nonsense.
It's not, but it's not.
Yeah.
I got it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good.
I just love that, like, you're being Yearn right now.
They're gaslighting you.
Oh my God.
No,
It's not for
I
me to
love
answer
it. No, please. Oh, we don't. Oh, no.
That's good, but yeah, but we
We've got some good stuff.
got some good old-fashioned
Good
content.
Every single moment spent with Erin Hart. She's the absolute best. She's been just perfect. Kind of getting emotional. She's the perfect acting partner, and I couldn't have asked for anything better. She's just wonderful.
Staring at the sunset, baby. Red lips and rosy cheeks. Say you'll see me again, even if it's just in your pretend. The streams out. The streams out. Even if it's just in your the streams out.
We got her good stuff.
Saturday night and the rest of your life, and he's one with a heart but a breathe. It's so easy.
You created such a safe space for me.
Well, I think we did it together.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. My favourite thing about Yerin is that she is her subtlety. She just brings people to her. I just think she's got this amazing sort of like gentle secret quality about her. That's really, it's sort of amazing for screen acting. I think there were a couple of times where I watched the monitor and I was like, wow, she's.
Oh, that's nice. These are really nice words. I gotta say.
This one is my takeaway.
Same.
Recklessly Hennessy in love with me, 'cause it's gonna be all hard.
Chemistry with a wall. That's funny.
Painful insanity, if we agree.
Every moment of every day. There is not a single moment you do not fill my mind. I've heard every qualm you've raised about being with me, and I wish there was some other way for us to be together. But the thought of spending a single day without you torments my soul. You deserve the very world. But how else am I to be with a woman society has made it impossible for me to be with? The woman I was foolish enough to fall in love with.
What?
Oh.
I love you, Sophie.
It slipped.
You cannot.
No, I cannot. I cannot love a maid. I cannot be with a maid. I cannot think of a maid every waking
Ew,
hour.
a maid.
Longing for a life with her, and
Never.
yet, you have.
Sometimes I hear some of this and I forget that I'm watching a period piece, and I'm just like, what?
Taken possession of me. Shocked me back to life. Turned me from someone who cannot sit still for a moment to one who wishes to be in one single place. Beside you.
Very true, Jack. Very true.
For as long as I'm
I've heard the same songs about 80 billion times.
Society, your mother, it will be expected eventually.
I would not marry. I could not look twice at anyone else. If only you would love me back. You're the person I've been searching for all my life. I love you. I love you. I love you.
It'll never be over.
Man, Grey's Anatomy has kind of ruined me for those scenes that I want you to need me, want me, love me, or whatever Meredith said. I cringed so hard at that one scene that it's so hard to watch these scenes and not think of that immediately. Oh God. I try to it literally popped into my brain as I was watching him do that. And I'm like, no, get out of here. Get out. Get out of my brain.
We'll always be Benedict and Sophie.
That is true. That is very true. Oh my gosh. What a journey. Pick me, choose me, love me. Yes. Oh gosh. I wish I could I wish I could quit you. No, I wish I could literally go back in time and never have seen that. Cuz that pick me, choose me, love me has ruined those scenes for me. Oh gosh. Link down below in the YouTube video description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Also check out Luke's channel, of course. There's many more edit compilations. Let's go ahead and bring up some information on Benedict and Sophie. Benefy, if you will. There we go. I love how after every video, it's two more of mine than either a random TV movie era or AmazingPhil reappear. Right? Oh my gosh. Benedict Bridgerton, the one and only. The one and only. Let me go ahead. I don't know what is happening. For some reason, I'm getting shadow. I don't know what the heck's happening there. We have to fix that. My gosh, this might be the most comprehensive one of these we've seen in a while. I feel like we gotta start with not familial. No, we've done that before. Been there, done that. Benedict met Sophie at Violet Bridgerton's masquerade ball. How fun would it be to go to a masquerade ball? Have you ever been to one? Have you been invited to one? That would be so much fun, I feel like. Where she attended in disguise as the mysterious Lady in Silver. Instantly captivated, he taught her to dance. Wow, that's really nice. Before she disappeared after kissing him. That might be the most romantic meet cute of all time. That's got to be, right? It's got to be linked up. It's got to be like top of the top. Masquerade ball, wearing a beautiful ensemble. You meet someone who could be the love of your life, super attracted to him, and then they teach you to dance in a very romantic gesture, and then you disappear. After your first kiss as well. So not only the teaching to dance, first kiss, boom. You have no idea who this person is, but you just feel it. That is incredible. That's got to be one of the top meet cutes ever. That's kind of crazy. It was the fastest Bridgerton main lead kiss in history. Episode 1. Dang. Wild. Months later, they meet again when Sophie was working at a countryside estate where Benedict saved her from being assaulted. When Sophie was fired from that job, they traveled to my cottage where they grow closer as she cared for him and treated the infection from his injuries. He later secured employment for her at his mother's house, but could not stay away, choosing Sophie over continuing his search for the lady in silver, not realizing that they are one and the same, only to eventually discover that they're the same woman. That's so awesome. Despite the rigid social hierarchy separating a gentleman from a maid, ew, Benedict fought for their love and became determined to marry her, even willing to cross oceans to find her, ultimately interrupting court proceedings, helping her uncover her father's hidden will, and convincing the Queen of England to allow him to wed the love of his life. I almost said love of his wife. Well, technically. Fell in love with her twice. That's how many times he needed to do it. That's how many times. Or was just an idiot that needed glasses? Probably, honestly. And of course, we got the lovely Sophie. I don't know what this random H is. Oh, this is like mega zoomed in or something. What is happening? No text for this page. What? We found like a random page. I don't even know what this is. Oh. You know what? I think that's on me. Yep, that was on me. I pasted a random letter. Sophie Bridgerton is the wife of Benedict, of course. Let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit. Band there. Let's see if there's anything different here. Benedict became determined to uncover her identity. Quest complicated by rigid class boundaries and his struggle to reconcile his idealized vision of her with reality. Yes. Imagine, if you will, you're at a masquerade ball. You're dressed to the 9s, the 10s. You're dressed to the 11s. Beautiful space. Lots of wonderful hors d'oeuvres, hopefully. Drink. You see this person, you turn around, or maybe you know, somebody moves and then they show up in your vision. The most stunning, shockingly attractive person you've ever seen in your life. And then they teach you, you teach them to dance, all that good stuff. That is crazy. That is like romance novel, sappy, but it is so perfect for this show. It's so perfect. Imagine you see that person and your brain is just like, oh my gosh, they could be, they could like to parasail, or maybe they're a person that knows how to, I don't know. I'm just completely blanking right now. Maybe they're, I don't know, Helen of Troy, level of person. Your vision is clouded because you're just thinking of all these wonderful potential, godly-ish, angel-ish kind of qualities, and that's obviously not based in reality. You have no idea who that person is. You have no idea what their personality is. You're just seeing perfection. That would be difficult. That would be kind of difficult. That would be extremely difficult, actually. But, obviously he found reality, and it didn't change anything for him, which is really nice. This is what's coming next for Sophie and Benedict in Bridgerton, and I can't wait. They have a big role in season 5. Finally able to live together despite being a maid. Then getting married in the post-credits scene, and the creator has revealed what's next for them. Speaking to Variety, showrunner Jess Bromwell said the book does this really clever thing, which is Julia Quinn puts Araminta in this position where if she doesn't want to basically go to jail for embezzlement of Sophie's dowry, she's forced to agree to this lie or slight fudging of the truth that Sophie is a noble cousin, and that allows Sophie and Benedict to live in society. Quote, let's see. There's too much nonsense on that page. I think it was really important for us that Benedict chose Sophie before she was allowed in society, but letting Sophie save herself and give herself that win at the end was also really fun for us. So Benedict and Sophie are in society next season. I think they're probably spending time at my cottage. That is such a strange name for a cottage. My cottage. When they want to, but they have the choice now to spend time in society when they'd like to as well. So we're basically going to watch Sophie and Benedict live happily ever after in London, just like we did with Penelope and Colin and Anthony and Kate. Cannot wait. That rhymed. In another interview with The Wrap, Bromwell confirmed that Benedict and Sophie, quote, will be a significant part of the season immediately following theirs. And we can definitely expect more of them. However, in seasons 6 and 7, they'll only have small cameos. Luke T, who plays Benedict, also confirmed at Parade that he will appear in season 5, saying he's part of the family. But there's no news on when that will be yet. Usually 2 years between seasons, so realistically it probably won't arrive until 2028. Ugh, that's too long. It was already named My Cottage, but Benedict, when he bought it from other owners. Oh, okay. Name was ironic, so he kept it. Sometimes they put the dumbest thing and you're like, this is a fact? Kind of works out with my plans, to be honest. Nice. It's cool. Not sure if the wikis had the fun facts they normally do. Sometimes there's stuff there, but I haven't looked at the wikis for a minute. They've probably been updated, right? This was posted 3 months ago. Why I think Benedict and Sophie work so well together. This is obviously a Reddit post. So I originally posted this as a comment on another thread, and someone replied saying it should be its own post. So why not? I've seen a few people say that they didn't buy it, see why Benedict fell for Sophie. Did you see that entrance scene? Did you see the mask and the glowing and the light and the chandelier light and like the ethereal angel vibe it was giving off? Like what? Maybe they mean not Lady in Silver, but Sophie herself. I guess, yeah, you could probably argue that, but I don't know. Maybe he saw her and was just floored with her as well. It's tough to explain attraction like that, I suppose. I've seen a few people say that they didn't buy it. In terms of Sophie's personality, I would say she is resourceful, hardworking, warm-hearted, caring, thoughtful, observant, kind, principled, authentic, and real. Maybe not as obviously exciting as Kate, sharp, deep breath, sharp, hot-headed, stubborn, protective, or Penelope, Penelope, smart, strategic, passionate, loyal, but still worthy of love. Some scenes, I think, show off her personality, her excitement to dress up and go to the ball, which also takes balls. Her... God. This person's got to be a millennial. Got to be a fellow millennial putting an LOL in their own... Her astute observations of Benedict when she's the LIS. This is what grabs his attention straight away. She really sees through his BS. Her standing up for her friend Hazel. Her taking care of Benedict when he's hurt. That's a big one. Her being such a hard worker, she doesn't know how to do leisure. Her flirty little back and forths with Benedict in his study. She's quite witty. Her refusal to be his mistress, despite how easy it would be. Her interactions with the other Bridgerton siblings. She's lovely to Fran, for example. Her immediate acceptance when Benedict comes out to her. Her unwillingness to do anything that would hurt his family. It's all off the top of my head, but I'm sure there are more. I know some people find the Cinderella trope to be kind of tired, but she really does embody those classic traits for me. Literally have courage and be kind. From the Disney movie sums up her completely. But I guess hers is more a quiet strength, which is maybe why it didn't appeal to everyone. Honestly, I liked it. I kind of liked the Cinderella trope. It was kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't expecting it. Maybe it was just kind of slightly enough subtle. I guess if you knew about it going into it, yeah, it probably seems a little tired, but I don't know. I kind of liked it. It's classic. It's a classic trope. In terms of Benedict falling for her, I think there are a few reasons why this makes sense. From the very beginning, Sophie intrigued him. He basically says a variation of that age-old line we hate. You're not like other girls. And then she tells him off for it. He's so used to bold society girls vying for his attention that he finds it refreshing to meet someone who isn't immediately fawning all over him. And in fact, doesn't even know who he is. As the LIS, Sophie is mysterious, alluring, funny, charming, beautiful. Ultimately, a fantasy that he ends up building up in his head. Yeah, that would be different. If you constantly have people throwing themselves at you because you have name, you have title, you have status, you have money, clearly, you're going to be taken aback by someone who doesn't immediately give you that. That's going to be like a, that's going to be the odd one out. That one stands out because you're used to everything else, right? This is the catalyst for Benedict. This is like if nobody threw themselves at you and then all of a sudden one person just throws himself at you. You'd be like, whoa, 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 what? This is the catalyst for Benedict. By the time he meets Sophie in real life, he's at least opened himself up to this possibility that there could be someone out there for him. He started to give up finding the LIS, but he's not quite ready to let go. He's got the fingertip grip. And I think that's what makes him more receptive to Sophie. On some subconscious level, there's recognition there. Like, I feel like I know you, but can't replace you kind of vibes. Even if you don't buy that or think that's just cheesy soulmate stuff, it's clear that LIS started to kick down the barriers he's built around himself and his heart, and Sophie is there to finish the job. It's condensed for the show, but I get the same sense their time at my cottage is the first time he's really been able to breathe in a long time, just to be free, relax, heal physically, mentally, have fun with the kite, pick up his paintbrush again, confide in someone. Maybe the first time ever someone is seeing the real him, all of them. He's always seen himself as on the edge of society and never really known where to fit in. And that's the case for Sophie too. She's outside of society, but with her own secret connection to it, so they can meet on that level without even realizing it at first. I also think they contrast one another. Benedict is the dreamy, McDreamy, artistic one, and Sophie is the grounded, practical one. So if we steal the puzzle analogy from John and Michaela, then Sophie is the ground and Benedict is the sky. For me, they just work. It's got 166 upvotes, 33 comments. Top upvote says, She has all the practicality he lacks. She's solid and steady. He can be that for her. He can bring joy and fun and a lavish kind of affection and adoration to her that she never imagined finding. They complement each other well. Someone else said, great post. One thing I might add, Benedict is so special within society that he sees himself as a misfit, as does Sophie. Those two understand each other so well in that sense. And I think Sophie gives him the feeling of being the one and only, whereas the other debutantes see him as number two. This is important for Benedict's personal arc, I feel, because he is so used to being seen as just the spare part. He is her first, also intimately and foremost. He never has to fight for her affection per se. He has to fight for her yes to what he has to offer, marriage. And he has to fight society, of course, but not once does he feel like she might love someone else. So there you go. Luke says Benedict is the kite and Sophie is the string. Dang. That's nice. That's a nice metaphor. Sophie's constant mistress refusal also makes Benedict question his own values. He may be woke by Regency standards, but the mirror she holds up pushes him to grow into someone he otherwise never would have become. In that way, she unlocks a greater world for him. He needs her to be his truest self, and she needs his love to accept herself. Dang. People are going off in these comments. This might be the most coherent Reddit post or Reddit thread I've ever seen. Turns out we just needed to go into a Bridgerton Reddit thread to find the most coherent, highest IQ Reddit thread I've ever read on stream, probably. Not one bad comment. That's crazy. I was looking for it. I was like, all right, where's that one comment? Not there. I even scrolled to the bottom. Crazy. So far, I've done volunteering in food banks because I wanted to help and humble myself to understand people's situations. That's very nice. Very, very nice. Oh my gosh. That was a beautiful, beautiful compilation. Their love is quite fairy tale, isn't it? Obviously, the beginning is obviously the Cinderella trope, but it is beautiful. It is a beautiful, as far as, it is a trope, I suppose, but dang, is it a good one? It's a beautiful one. It's very nice. It's one of those ones where you see it and you don't mind it because it is lovely, right? It's meant to be romantic. Whether some people don't see it as romantic, that's totally up to them. I totally get it. But to me, I don't know. Maybe I'm a sucker for the classics. Oh my gosh. All right, everybody. We have crossed the 4-hour mark. We have done it. Before we go or do anything else, I would like to say this. We touched on it a couple times tonight, but I just kind of want to put a bow on it. I said at the beginning, I am honored that you all show up for these and join the community and Discord and all that stuff. I fully mean that. Like, that is not blowing smoke. I appreciate you being here. You could be anywhere. You could be watching anything, literally. And you're here. I appreciate that. That is not lost on me. I appreciate the community we've built here. It's a nice one. It is a very nice community. Wonderful people in it. Honestly, it's kind of a reprieve from the rest of the internet, which is kind of nice. and the world, which is seemingly on fire. So it's nice to escape to here with you. And I'm glad you're here. So thank you for being here. To the members of ToddReacts.com, you literally keep the lights on. Thank you so much. I appreciate you greatly. Happy Friday to you all. 4 hours indeed. 4 hours indeed. Join the Discord. Join the community. There's over 350 of us in there at this point, so you might as well join. We're very friendly. We're very open. We're very nice. So definitely join us in there. You can also check out the monthly stream. We'll be doing that in 2 weeks. I think we have 2 more weeks in May. I'm not exactly sure. But we'll be doing another monthly Discord stream, so check us out in there. Join if you've been thinking about it. And if you'd like to request your own videos, certainly join us at ToddReacts.com. Become a member, support the channel, all that good stuff. Follow if you're watching live via Twitch, or if you want to watch live later. Subscribe to the YouTube channel so you can watch later, and hopefully the algorithm feeds you the videos. They're still going to get plated and look nice and all that stuff, but hopefully YouTube holds up their end of the bargain. I appreciate that, Jack. Thank you so much for everybody who's been here live. It's a little later than usual. It is. I apologize for that. But yeah, I hope you have a great weekend ahead. I will see you all on Monday. Take care of yourselves. Have fun out there. Stay safe. Bye-bye.